Guys, it's past. I'm not late. There's been no music this whole time, guys. Right. Guys, all I can do is apologise for this. This is really... Guys, this is really bad. Now, before I show you my face, I'll tell you what's happened. I've changed the computer to the speakers rather than the Yeti. You know, I must have done that last night when I was playing something, you know, quite loud out the speakers. Can you hear me? First of all, can you hear me? Yes, you can hear me. Now, okay, right, so I think what I have to do here, actually, is advanced audio properties. Now, this should work. Guys, is that it? Right. Okay, guys, we're going to do a short poll. And the poll is, what top is it? Yellow. Yellow Adidas. Yellow Zephyr out. Yellow Pez. Is it red Pez? Or is it grey? You don't even need to know what kind of grey. Is it grey Nike? Is it grey? Start the poll! Start it! Okay, so far in the lead is Yellow Zaffer out, followed closely by Red Pez, Grey, and I think Yellow, I'm not quite sure. Let me just do something while you're doing that. I have something to do. Okay. Okay, now. Just a little moment. Okay. Okay, guys, we have the winner is Yellow Zaffer out, followed by Grey, Red Pez, Yellow Adidas, and Yellow Pez. Guys, Yellow Zaffer out is at 26%, way in the lead. Grey 21%. Now, if you voted for Yellow Zaffer out, guys, you're right. You did it. Sorry that it isn't ironed. You did it. You won. Where do we go for here? Where do we go for here? You won. You happy now? No. I fell asleep about 11 last night, I think, which is early for me. Woke up about 4, looking at my phone and things like that, listening to music, looking at fucking shite on YouTube, to about, I don't know, 5. Struggle to get back to sleep. Knackered. I'm not knackered, just miser, a wee bit nippy, I'm alright. But later on the day, yesterday, I was meant to meet up with 10:30 JH. Turns out, after my stream, he was sleeping. He was up to like 5:30 in the fucking morning, streaming or whatever he was doing, so we couldn't go out. So, we've arranged it for the day. We're going out today. After the stream, I'm going to be cycling down to the south side of Glasgow. Because I'll tell you something, everybody. See, seeing what I looked like about 5 years ago in a photo that I tweeted, it shocked me to my core. I don't look 5 years older, I look 20 years older. I don't feel good. I feel slow and tired. I don't even think I was dieting back then. I think I was cycling a lot though. It's the beard, I think. No. So here's what I'm going to try and do. And tell me if this sounds unrealistic. Every day I cycle, I go out there and I cycle. I'm just out the door. I don't go out. I'm out the door on that bike for 1 hour. Even if it means I'm just gently pushing the fucking pedals. Just gently. I've said it before. Yep. But I'm wondering, is that impossible? Is that impossible for me to find 1 hour in a day, every day? 1 hour! Is that not possible? For me to find 1 fucking hour to go for a cycle? Is it impossible for me to get motivated that I could find the hour? Can I not get motivated to just get the fucking bike and go out for 1 hour? I'm not talking about a cycle to fucking from Glasgow to fucking Greenock. Just out and about. Will it get too boring for me that I just can't face it? For 1 hour a day. To look better, feel better, live better, and live longer, and have a better mind. I can't do that. I just can't face an hour of going out my bike. Can I really not do that? Can I not do that? We're going to find out. I'm going to get up. I don't want to go on that bike. I don't want to cycle to the south side. I'm going to get on that bike and I'm just going to keep doing it for an hour a day. I'm not even talking about a fast cycle. Just moving the legs, getting the heart going. Occasionally fucking belt it. Get the heart fucking going through the fucking ceiling. Now and again. Cycle till my fucking heart fucking bursts now and again. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. Guffey and Fenry says thanks for the subs and £3. Having Limmy remove my VIP was like handing in my badge and gun to the police chief. The Lord giveth and the Lord taketh away, but damn it, I will be on the case, chief. I will make up crap jokes, redeem myself. What was that joke again? Thanks for reminding me, Fenrir says. If you hadn't reminded me there that you were un-VIP'd for that joke, I probably would have VIP'd you again just there. Just there. Just a bit of dirt. Chief Hathaway, Feminine Steps, Scruffy and Sonny, Cottair and Daniel Eager, Pants Shat on, thanks for the subs. Got told the office will become a communication hub. Be working from home pretty much full time. Can't wait for the party memes to come. Fucking yes. Can I just say, by the way, say Daniel Eager says 2 whole years wasted. Sonny says what a beautiful 2 months it's been. Can I just let you know, I do read your messages. Sometimes I might not read out the actual message to everybody else, but I try to read out everybody's fucking name, because somebody mentioned it in Discord that I missed some bits or something like that. But I read it quick enough for me to read it. But I don't always maybe read out your whole message to everybody else. Sometimes the messages are like that. So I just sort of go, Thanks, Johnny Boy. Tom Quixote, thanks for the 500 bits. Thank you very much. Liquid Sid, thank you very much for the subs. Ladies and gents, I saw a video. Oh, so just to let you know what's happening today. Just to let you know what's happening today. I'm taking a trucking break. As in, I just thought, middle of the week, somebody said once, I hope, as much as I like Red Dead Redemption 2, it'd be good if it didn't turn into another Death Stranding. Some people are saying that as much as they like Death Stranding, they kind of liked it when it was slightly broken up here and there. You know, like, I don't like the idea of doing 2 months solid a Red Dead Redemption 2. Even though the viewer count says yes, I'm not getting an opportunity to chat a lot. It's don't want to get in samey. I could play it all the time, but just to force myself to break up a wee bit. If you want to see a wee bit further ahead, go and visit Sheila. She's a wee bit ahead. Midgib, thanks to 200 bits. Hi Limmy, my grandpa was 105 yesterday, a whole 60 years older than you. Lots in common, right enough. He gave up the drink in his prime and also swears by regular masturbation. He confessed he can't anymore, but his card from the Queen wouldn't open when I tried to read it. Big up to the John for Faithfully. Well done. Only 2 comics, thanks for the sub. I remember, no, we don't VIP just for a fucking joke. We're going to make the last wee selection of VIPs quality VIPs. Nay, told a joke. We're not going to have that in the spreadsheet. Told a joke. You VIP'd for less. Have. But won't. Have but won't. There we go. Ladies and gents, I'll tell you another reason why I'm doing the chit chatting. I keep doing that. It's like bits of fluff, and I don't know if is there's phantom fluff. I was watching Zafar Cakes' stream yesterday, I think. I was sitting here. What was I doing yesterday? Why was I on the computer yesterday? Aye, right, I remember. And he was in the other monitor. And he was playing, what is it? Is it No Days or Days Gone? Or what was it? Far Cry something 4, 5, 10. And he was just sort of playing away, but he was chatting away about various things, and it just reminded me that that's what I do. I play stuff and I chat away, and when I play these games like Red Dead Redemption 2, I'm too busy like that. So if I go, what if I? So how come? I kind of. I could chat a wee bit with Death Stranding. I can chat a wee bit with Red Dead Redemption 2. Funnily enough, I don't seem to talk a lot with SnowRunner, but trucking is my main play this while chatting away. It's kind of like something to do while chatting. So that's what's happening today, ladies and gents. Exclamation mark play. Let's get 1,000. Dylan's first in. King of the marbles. The Marble King, Dylan. Dylan. Are you Marble King, Dylan? I can't remember the fucking bit that comes after Dylan. Yes, you've just been VIP'd. Dylan, you've just been VIP'd in this channel. For being Master of Marbles. Master of Marbles, Dylan. Arise. For being a master of marbles. Everybody, I'm going to show you. There's Dylan there. Dylan. Everybody, I'm going to show you who Dylan is. While you're doing exclamation mark play, Labyrinth, crystals, behind the scenes. This is Dylan. That's Dylan. That's Dylan there. Right. I put it on a bit.
Certain kind of magical using.
What is it?
David Bowie couldn't actually do that. It was Dylan. See? David Bowie couldn't do that. That was Dylan.
For the occasions we wanted to David, so he could rehearse and rehearse. Be
There we go.
leaning down. David, he was incredibly patient.
Here we go.
Wait! I have a better plan.
You going?
There we go. Another one.
Wait! I've got a much better plan.
I don't know how many.
So Dylan had to do it again. Don't look down there, that's TOS. Don't look down there, that's TOS.
I have a much better plan. I have a much...
I don't know how many takes we did, but it was.
Davey knew that wasn't going to work out. Davey knew that wasn't working out, that one, didn't he know?
Lots and lots.
Wait! I have a much better plan. I had fun. It was very amusing.
Wait!
Don't
I've got a
look!
much better plan, Hoggle.
Look at that, I ended up just cutting it anyway!
I've got a much better plan, Hoggle.
Oh, because he wasn't... Oh, because well, obviously because I'm sorry, I'm talking shite. Because there, you would see him behind him there. Don't look down! Don't look down!
I've got a much better plan, Hoggle. Give her this. Hoggle.
You can kind of see it there, can you?
Give her this. Hoggle.
Well, I mean, I didn't notice it at the time.
Give her this.
You can see where they're chucking up.
What is it?
It's a present.
It do not.
Oh,
I
Where's-
lost my head.
Where's that? Everybody exclamation mark play. We've got 700 marbles. Where's the... It's the crystal. Nothing more. What is it? What's that? A crystal. Nothing more.
I've brought you a gift.
What is it?
It's a crystal. Nothing more.
A crystal. Nothing more.
But if you take it's a crystal. Nothing more.
It's a crystal. Nothing more. I brought you a present. What is it? It's a crystal. Nothing more. Oh, nothing more. Oh, it's a crystal out, you know, nothing more. 787 marbles. We need 1,000. Come on, exclamation mark play. This is Radio Scotland. The World League of Marbles here. Rugby. Every Sunday. Radio Scotland. I wasn't sure what I was going to say next there, so I just went run. 850 marbles. Have you the exclamation? Just to explain to you, there's nothing there right now, right? This course is called Pixels Procedural Pathway. If you type exclamation mark join, exclamation mark play, I do apologise. I'm very, very sorry for that mix up. You will be added as a marble. One user, one marble. You will be represented on the screen by a marble. The marble, using artificial physics, will travel through a marble course. Talking about artificial something or other, have any of you seen the new hologram thing? I got sent it this morning. I need to show you. Only Two Comics and Adam Rob Martin, the Colin for a Band. Thanks for the subs. What you've missed out in the last 2 months? A bit of Red Dead Redemption 2. Mac Pride and Daughter. Zygotic. Thanks for the subs and bits. Do a Limmy lookalike competition for the next VIPs, that way I stand a chance. Maybe. That's a good idea. I might have a look at that. Jose Santana. Rusty Juice. Thanks for the subs. 6 7 months of banter and fucking memes. Thank you very much, Rusty Baldy cunt. Thorterus and Sophie Magpie. Leon, thanks for the subs. Do you have a favourite Burleson sketch that comes to mind? The lift one, 11. No, I liked their fucking, the two guys in an ice cream van one. And Rab said is it they killed them off because they didn't. I loved all that anyway part. Kynan and Ross, thanks for the subs. Let's hog tie some strangers. It's going to be a trucking only stream today. Ladies and gents, we're 20 away for 1,000. I need to show you this amazing hologram. Everybody. I was sent it today. Where is it? There it is there. Somebody sent me it. Let me just go here and go there and close that. Oh, I need to show you. So we've got enough marbles, but let me show you this first. Right. The first of all, why am I showing you this? I'll tell you why. Ladies and gents, I'm absolutely sick to death of people on the internet saying that, well, this is a hologram. Look at this hologram show. It is not a hologram. Holograms are the things that are done with lasers, and it's like a 2D picture. Yet when you move, the fucking thing moves. And it's that multicoloured one. It's not the sort of daft wee fucking cereal box thing, right? That's a hologram. I don't know how the fuck they do it. I want to go on about it. Hologram. Right. Right. This. 2 photographs of a single hologram taken from different viewpoints. There we go. That to me is a hologram. Right? You go to some wee sort of science centre thing and they've got them on the wall. And you go, oh look. You do that. The fucking, you see around the thing. I mean, you don't really see around it. It's a 2D picture, but somehow it's showing you different fucking angles as you go. Moment to moment. Right. Right, look, it's done with all this fucking carry on, look. All this. Recording a hologram. A beam of light going this way, then a beam of light goes fucking through it, but it gets reflected there, and then it goes this way, and then it goes that way. Look at it. It's all this. See if you don't understand it, that means it's a hologram. See if you kind of get your head around it. Look at this. Fucking, look, lasers and shit like that. Look. Look at this. See if you don't get it, that's a hologram. If you don't know how it works, that's an actual hologram. Anyway. What they're doing these days, and I'm sorry to go on about it again, I'm going to just try and do it very, very quickly. What they're doing these days is they're trying to make out that Tupac, Whitney, or anything else on a stage used with the technology Pepper's Ghost, as they call it, is a hologram. Pepper's Ghost. Pepper's Ghost.
In theatrical illusion, the audience quality, which instantly
He looks like a guy. He looks like
afterwards.
Partially Robin Williams, Johnny Ball stroke Zoe Ball, Gary Newman, Andy Bell for Erasure, Florian Schneider, that's his name, for Kraftwerk.
The first time the ghost was shown was on Christmas Eve, 18th. Glorious white glass.
Look at that, look.
Originally, a huge sheet of glass projected from the front of the stage at an...
There you go. So it's done by using a huge sheet of glass or some sort of semi-transparent, sort of, well, reflective thing, and something below would reflect off it towards the audience. Right?
The actors are recorded on video and then projected onto a screen. And
there you go, look up there, look.
The actors are recorded.
Look up there, everybody. Look, you see that up there? You see that? 2D screen, and then you've got a semi-transparent thing at an angle that reflects it. A bit like when you look at the living room window where it's dark outside and you see yourself, even though, but you also see the outside as well. That's not a ghost. That's not a hologram. That's a reflection. It's no hologram. When you look out the window at night and you see yourself reflected in a window and also outside at the same time, that is not a hologram. Yet, that's what this fucking lot are saying. Here's another thing. See if you see something projected onto a semi-transparent material. A projection just like at the pictures or something. But so you can also sort of see through it. That's not a hologram. See when you go like that? 2D image. So it is. It's a holoscam. That's right, Howler. It's a holoscam. No hologram. A holoscam. That's technically a hologram though, Limmy. No. No. We all know what a fucking hologram is. Now it's like this. See, because with no... Do you remember... I can barely speak. Do you remember there were films made in the fucking 40s and the 50s, 60s, the 70s even, where they tried to imagine what it'll be like in the year 2000. And you're able to fucking teleport to places. But also things like Back to the Future Part 2, you had a big hologram fucking Jaws come right out. That year has fucking been and went, and still there are no holograms. So there are people out there who just can't deal with that. They can't deal with the fact we didn't make it, we didn't get there. So they just start to go like that. Alright then, this is a hologram. Let's change what a hologram means. But they're disingenuous, they're not just going like that. Let's just call this a hologram for everyone. They actually want you to believe it is an actual fucking hologram, like it's right there in front of you. And I'm going to prove it. Here's the latest thing that I got tweeted today. Somebody tweeted me this. Portal hologram projection machine on the Emmys red carpet, right? I want you to see this.
It is called Portal. It is the Portal hologram. We go over and look at that.
I need you to see this.
Who is in our...
I need you to see this fucking nonsense. I need you to see this absolute fucking nonsense. Imagine, Cass, thanks for the sub. What's heavier, a reflection or a hologram? Guitar God by name, thanks for the sub. Big shout out to the lads on the Dr. Crisps group chat. Nace Pybus and Tactical Outlet, thanks for the subs, and Tenor, thank you very much. Cycling for an hour, I'm going to try it. Stinny and Alfalg, Ross, thanks again for the subs. Everybody, I think I've got the cold.
Our portal.
In our portal is the beautiful Dana Devon.
Dana!
But here's the crazy thing. Dana, we see her in that box.
Yeah.
Look at that hologram, everybody.
In the box.
You're kidding.
Dana, where are you?
You guys, it's so funny. So it looks like I'm on the set, right?
Yeah.
I am nowhere near the set. I am like dozens and dozens and dozens
Looks
of feet
good, doesn't it?
way in another part of the building. I've been calling this, this is the D in the box. This is my
Right.
word for it. This is the only hologram machine, for lack of a better word, in the world. The only
Look at
one
that.
like this. It is so much fun. And if
This is the only hologram machine in the world, everybody. Look at this.
you go actually stand up in front of it,
Yeah.
you will swear I am right in front of you. It's 3D. It's unbelievable.
It's 3D, everybody. It's 3D. Right? It's 3D. I've got a huge revelation to show you. Just stick with
Like
it.
you said, it's the absolute best way to social distance in the world.
gosh.
You get to show
So
off. your-
Dana, you look beautiful, by the way. But
Thank
if
you,
we were
right back at
if
you.
we were to reach out and touch you, nothing there.
Yeah, like almost like Star Trek. Remember, like you almost
Yeah.
like your hand would almost
Oh
go
my
through.
God.
But what?
Did you hear that there? If we were to reach out and touch you, it would be like you're not there. Yes, it would be like Star Trek. You know, your hand would go right through it. Whoosh. You hear that, everybody? Did you hear that?
Watch this. Here's the neat thing. So, Dana, if you don't mind, do the whole.
That is a fucking lie. Now, in case you're thinking, but they wouldn't do that. I mean, maybe there is such a thing. There isn't. If you're maybe thinking, maybe there's air going past, like kind of a thin layer of smoke, a thin layer of mist, and they're able to project onto that, because I've seen that before. Maybe they're kind of changing the atmosphere. They're making the air kind of wobble in a way, you know, with heat, and they're doing it that way, and then you can... No. Just keep watching.
364. It says
Okay.
Dana does her beauty
Okay.
turn.
Look.
Right.
And, you know, again, completely in
Yes.
3D. The idea of
Do you see that, everybody? She turned around. So they're saying that's 3D. She turned around. So they're saying that's 3D. So what they're saying basically is, see it when you're watching a television screen and you see a person turn around on the 2D telescreen. In fact, see if you make a video yourself and you make a wee video yourself go like that. That's a 3D video.
So, Dana, if you don't mind, do the whole 360 for us. As
Look at
Dana
this.
does her beauty turn.
Right.
And, you know, again, completely
Again.
in 3D.
Again, completely 3D. Look at that. Because, as you know, three-dimensional means that the person is unable to turn around in front of a camera. Now, with this technology, humans are able to fucking turn in front of a camera. Because, see, when I was doing Limmy's show, it was really frustrating that you had to just go like that constantly in front of the camera. I could never turn that way, because that would be three-dimensional. You'd be able to see the side of, you know, my face. 3D technology hadn't been made back then. We had cameras that could record me going like that, where you could see the side of my face, but we didn't have the tele technology. You know, that's why you always see me like that.
The idea of this portal box, as it were, let's say Sting wants to do a concert.
Sting,
60
for example.
clubs.
Yeah.
He sits in front of his screen, and you have that box, and they've got beautiful sound and this beautiful picture.
incredible.
It's absolutely remarkable. Dana's already dancing.
You can dance
right.
in it.
You could put Dana in 60 bars.
Right?
And
I'm going to show you it
On
later.
our Sunday morning news, we had conversation with
I'm gonna
David
show you a
Guzman,
close-up
the
of this
inventor,
later.
the creator of the whole thing. And one thing he talked about, this is the full-size
Yeah.
one, the maxi. They're working on a desktop one.
Okay, and not to get too in the weeds with Sam about it, but does it reflect an image? Is that, I mean,
Technically, I don't know how. but she,
Yes!
amazing.
but she's physically in the.
An image?
Well fucking done. Out of the way, I'm covering her up, man. Out of the way, start of the fucking show. There's the star of the show, right there. There's the star of the fucking show, right there. There's the fucking star.
Is that, I mean,
one.
Right, there we go. There it is. You're looking here on the left at a human being. You're looking at the right here at, like, say, a dog. Not a dog. The intelligence of a dog. Dogs are clever, but they're not as clever as humans. He's like a Labrador.
okay, and not to get too in the weeds with Sam about it, but does it reflect an image? Is that, I mean,
Technically, I don't know how it.
you know what? Who needs to know?
but she-
It's
No.
amazing.
No. Don't you downgrade yourself to his level. Don't say who needs to know.
Technically, I don't know how it.
Technically, I don't.
You know what? Who needs to know?
But she.
It's
but,
amazing.
But she's physically in the. I mean,
Wow.
she's not in the
It
box.
is truly unbelievable because when you see it, it's 3D. It's not like it's a flat image.
When you see it, it's 3D. It's not like it's a flat image. Keep that in mind for what I'm going to show you.
You see my whole big booty. You see all of it.
Yeah, right.
Like, you know what I'm saying? It's all 3D. So it's so cool. The detail is
So you see actually her whole big booty, whatever she said there. So you see, you know, so what she's sort of making out there is if you're to the side, you will see her from the side. If you're looking for the front, you'll see her for the front. Basically, like she's there. They are absolutely fucking lying their face off right now.
unbelievable.
Yeah.
Everybody was all in and out today. I mean, the possibilities are endless. And if you're talking desktop applications.
Right. All right. So, no way! We went for fucking David Bowie to David Bowie's son! Replying, you've hit the big time, David. Congrats, dude. You walked your ass up. I'm gonna have to send him a strongly, because we've tweeted each other once or twice. I'm gonna fucking send him a strongly worded email. Holograms don't have shadows. Also, the word shadows doesn't have an apostrophe S. I know you're on my side here, but I'm just saying. Everybody, the highest standards must be maintained in this chat. The highest standards must be maintained in the world, whether it's holograms or when they are apostrophe S. Shadows is just SHADOWS. Just get the word shadow and stick an S at the end. You've got your plural. Just, that's it. The word shadow, plonk an S at the end, you've got your plural. You don't need apostrophe S. Don't think about apostrophes. It's so confusing. I get it. Where does the apostrophe go? Honestly, you're best to just forget about them. Just forget about them. You're better off no putting an apostrophe in and being wrong about that than putting an apostrophe in and being wrong about that. That's what I say. Now, I never get it wrong. I only get it wrong if just, you know, I've just sort of fucked it up. But if you were to sit me down and say to me, what is it? I would always get it right. But if you're not that type, can I just suggest, just forget about apostrophes, forget about them. Because actually on Twitter and things like that, a lot of people don't bother with apostrophes. They just can't be asked. It shows that you care, remember. You know how a lot of people type in all lowercase to show that they don't care about the rules? Well, by putting an apostrophe in, it shows that you care too much. So the best to just bin it. But if you're actually gone to the effort to do an apostrophe, it shows that you're making an attempt and you're failing. Just honestly, if you're in any doubt, just get rid of the apostrophes. Because today, like, the word shadows, when you just mean the plural of shadow and you do an apostrophe S. It's like people who say, myself and my wife. They're trying to sound clever, but that's also grammatically incorrect. Where am I? Right, so. Portal. Right? Portal hologram. Right? Okay. Now let's see if we can get to it. Let's see if we can get to the bottom of this. Here we go. What do we have here?
Hologram portal. It is a full-size.
Can you see even just with this? Can you see even just with this how flat that looks? Right? Now what I'm assuming it is
Human-sized real-time holoportation machine that will literally beam your 4K holographic presence from anywhere to anywhere in real time. This is the first unit that we made, and we've made significant improvements.
Right.
The unit to my right is our final prototype before we go to market.
Right. Look at the length of that fucking shoe there. Right.
As you can see, same content.
Right.
What you're looking at right now is this is just raw steel in our front bezel. In the future, and when people place orders, this won't be raw steel, of course, unless you order it that way. They will be powder coated to match whatever color you want. The speakers are head level, and they are
Not looking for that.
For several reasons. One, when somebody beams in from anywhere in the world using holoportation or hologram telepresence, they might want to see the audience that they're being beamed in front.
Beamed in, when somebody beams in. When somebody beams in. Or this Star Trek fucking part of beams in. Am I beaming into you? Am I beaming into you right now? A lot of shit, isn't it? Anyway.
Presence from anyone in the future, and we are lightly bezel for several reasons. One, presence. They might want to see the audience that they're being beamed back with the place, the security. These, you know,
right, come on.
Staff, really also car or
go on
there.
Okay.
3 hotspots of light, which at the time I thought was a good idea, but
right,
it's used.
No, admittedly, this is his old version. But he was just talking about hotspots of light. He's not talking about how it looks 2D. Look at that! Look at that!
3 hotspots of light, which at the
oh my
time
god,
I
it's
thought was
3D!
But as you can
look at that, it's 3D! Why isn't it doing the presentation in 3D? It's 3D, isn't it amazing that the camera this camera that this has been filmed on just happens to be at the exact angle that that he's looking at. Look at that. Look at this. Look at this.
You can see there's a lot of errors when it comes to how the content is displayed in front of these hotspots. Some of the feedback we've gotten was it would look more solid if you had a full, even distribution of light. So that's what we did with our current model. But in our newer version, the side lights match the back, which matches the top, and I've got even distribution of light.
Right,
That when solid, no matter, but we did really finish off that holographic illusion. The amount of depth.
Holographic illusion? Sorry, what was that? Sorry, what was that? Holographic illusion? I don't know what you mean.
But we did leave some rounded, blurry seams to create the amount of depth needed to really finish off that holographic illusion. In our original portal machine, it was created using seams. It was very boxy on the inside. And although you could see the seam cutting right through her legs right now, so it doesn't quite give us the effect that we're looking for of a solid person. When there's a line cutting through, the illusion is blown.
What is that? The illusion is blown. What is that then? I can't quite work out what it is. What is that? What are we looking at? The line is the box. I know, but being able to see that seam, that edge of the back of the box would actually help with the fucking thing that it looks like a hologram, semi-transparent. Limmy, have you seen Looking Glass? No. Is it anything to do with like Pepper's Ghost or anything?
And now, with our new hologram portal,
right,
the entire thing is one piece, no seams. There's a curve that goes right from the floor, right all the way up to the back wall, all the way up to the ceiling. So there are no hard lines that cut right through the content, creating a much more robust, much more realistic image. The other feature that I thought was really exciting about not having a seam is there is no defined space. In post-production, I could create any amount of depth I want. You may be wondering, looks good, but is this easy for me to use? Yes, it's extremely easy to use. We install it by plugging it into the wall and it's ready to go. Then the app appears on your phone or on your smart tablet, right, and it's got all the content you need right at your fingertips. You press a button and the content shows right up. You press a button and the content shows right up.
Right, I think. Right. So
orders. This won't be raw steel.
Right. So, in summary, like, you know what I do? You know what? We'll talk about it in a minute. In summary, it's a telly. No. So I think what we're looking at when he was talking about hotspots, it might have just been the bit of the side. We're looking either at a semi-transparent fucking telly screen. Like, I don't know if you can do that. I think I saw that somewhere. I remember seeing it on like fridges in shops in Japan or somewhere, where you can actually see through the fucking glass. They can actually make it appear on the glass. LCD is see-through by default. So it's like that. So, right, play it start. So, you're looking at a fucking 2D screen. All this, so that was see that? Oh, you can see around it. Fucking lies. Lying bastards, man. Let's go, mate. 1,000 marbles. Where the fuck are they? Oh, shit. Right. Oh fuck. Right. These are. These are. Who's first to it? Fucking bastards. Locustus. Locustus. The fourth. Oh, here we go. Good. 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 Bit biological, this one, isn't it? It's another one of these biological ones. Plates is in it. Plates. I think Plates is just taking the lead. A lot of people just died. 6 mil in the bank's just fucking dropped. Mortier's just dropped. A lot of people didn't make it there. R.I.P. Cater Cakes there, I can see. Thin Limmy. Zed. Zed's taking the lead. Ignore that. Ignore what it says up there. This is the lead. This is the actual lead. Zed. Zed's in the lead. Zed, you've got this. This is yours for the losing, Zed. This is yours to fuck up. Nothing's in your way, Zed. You might bump into it. Zed, this is yours now. I don't know how you're going to fuck this up. You might go well one or too many bumps here. And Plates. Oh! Aye, this is where you're fucking it up, mate. This is it. Let's see. Fucking amazing, Zed. You did it. Zed. Let's see the rest of this cakes there. Is she getting it? She's getting it. Who's that? Adam Rook. Who's Adam Rook? You're a kind of bright pink. The closest is this, the VIPs are kind of light pink. What's that? A founder? Oh, thank you very much for being a founder. Panda bear, check it out, look. Look at that. What's this? White toot. What is that at the back there? White toot. Oh, just caught at the end there. Can't believe this. Zed, believe it. Out of 1,000 marbles, you won. Out of 1,000 marbles, you won. Do you have an idea for an improv story? Now, by the way, Zed Riador, from now on, I hope when you go out there into the big wide world and somebody tells you that something is impossible, the chances of that something happening are 1,000 to 1. You can go like that. It's no biggie. Say the words, please. And record them cringing, please. Man is determined to find out what craft work really do at a concert. Right, it's a bit specific. If we could have maybe... You know, if you could make it maybe a wee bit more vague. I mean, I could do that. I could do it. But there's only so many options I've got. I'm locked into craft work at a concert and... fuck it, I'll do it. Gonna do that. Kate, could you word that in a certain way? For some reason that you kind of did the word craft work. I must have. Oh wait. Man is separated from his family in a hedge maze. Oh, lovely. Thank you very much. Ladies and gents, this improv story is based on an idea. Man is separated from family in a hedge maze. See, I would have done man is separated from family in hedge maze, or man is separated from his family in a, you know, the leaving out the his but keeping in the a. I don't think goes. Man is separated from family in hedge maze. Thank you very much. Just try to get it perfect there. Okay, just try to get it done. That's the house style. Ladies and gents, this improv story is based on the idea man is separated from family in hedge maze. Let the story commence. There was a man called Craig and a woman called Mary, and they had a family. A wee boy called Jamie and a wee lassie called Margarine. This story isn't about the name being Margarine. This is about something else. That's a separate story. If somebody wants to know about that, you can ask me another time in a different thing. And they went to this wee fucking centre parks sort of thing, like if you live in a fucking city and there's no parks everywhere because they've fucking dug everything up and built flats on them. This is where you go if you need to get away, where there's some trees. It's a place where you pay a fortune to go and visit some trees. And they've got like some things that are like sports centres, but they're like pubs inside or something. Hell. So they went there and they went in some. Had a wee kind of log cabin sort of thing that didn't feel quite right, and sports centre a bit where Waynes could play sort of sports stuff, and it was a bit, you know, parents could get a wee drink and kind of watch. Wasn't that good? They went outside. There was a big gigantic chessboard. There was that, but some of the pieces were missing, so nobody played it. And they had a big hedge maze. So they went in there and they said, let's split up. So, and we'll see who gets to the centre first, right? So they split up. Craig said, I'll go left, right, and yous all go right. I want to go with Dad. No, I'm going by myself. He just wanted a bit of time to himself. So he went left and they went right. And they're looking about like, how do we get to the middle? Right, go this way, go that way. And he went this way, went that way. And he got separated for them. Now, the thing is though, it was the kind of hedge maze that actually only goes up to your knees. So it was about that high. So you can see. But he was separated. But, you know, it's one of the wee ones, you can just go like that. Right, so if we go there. So he got separated. And they looked like they were about to get to the middle, so he just started stepping out at all. For a laugh. He got to the middle and he went like, yes, I won! The wee boy and the wee lassie were like, that's not fair, that's cheating. And he went like, I won! And Mary said, Craig, grow up. And then Craig said, grow up. And there's the problem. And Mary said, don't start any of your fucking shite here. And he went, no, listen. And he turned to the Waynes and he went like, listen. And she said, you fucking leave them out of this. And he went, no. Jamie, Margarine, how come yous get to have all the fucking fun coming to this fucking shite? When do I get a fucking laugh? And wee Margarine said something that just cut right through him. Daddy, if you're not enjoying yourself, we can go and do something that you want to do. So they all went to the pub. He hadn't drank a sip in 25 years. And he just went like, here. Do you have any cans? And the guy behind the counter said, well, no, it's just pints, wine, spirits, bottles. We have got some cans, but we normally just pour that out into the glass. Can I have a can? No need for a glass. Can I just have the can? You're not allowed to take this out of here. No, I'm drinking it in here. I'm drinking in the pub. Cheers. Sat down and he went like that. He went like that. That thing at the top just meant to stop it from being all foamy, which is a lot of shite probably. I don't see why that would work. And then oh fuck, that fucking tasted good, man. That tasted fucking good, man. That tasted fucking good, that. Daddy, is that alcohol? You said you don't drink. Said. But not saying. And he just sat there getting drunk. One can. Another can. Another can. And then he went up to the bar and he went like that. What is all this shite up here anyway? All this stuff on the shelves there. What's that? What is that there? That Hennessy. What is that anyway? What's this? What's that? Give me something with that. And then give me something with that. And give me something with that. What's that green one? What's that fucking creme de menthe? What is that anyway? Give me a bit of that. What do you call it again when you drink the whole lot of it? Running the gantry. Let's do that. We can't serve you if you've had too much, sir. So now you're going to stop my fun. If it's no fucking her, it's fucking them. And if it's no fucking them, it's fucking you. When do I get a fucking laugh around here, man? The guy said, okay, you're going to have to calm it. I'm going to have to calm it. Alright, I'll calm it. Alright, I'll calm it. Took his fucking pint glass and went like, here, fucking calm this. Like that. He went like with the pint glass. Hid it on the bottom, right? So he had it like that, right? And then just fast as fuck. So he did it so fast that the force, would you call that centrifugal force, or is it, I'm not quite sure, or just quite simply force, held it in place like that. So he didn't even have to hold on to it. He just pushed it so fast through the air that it stuck to that. He went like that, bang, right into this guy's face. And honestly, it vanished into his face. At the front of the guy's face was the bottom, like a kind of just this glass circle. Like a glass circle. But the whole lot, the rest of it just vanished into his face. Then Craig grabbed the guy by the hair and started punching fuck out of him, man. Just started punching fuck out of him, man. The police came in where they had this kind of security in the place. They grabbed him. Craig managed to get the first guy an elbow right in the face, but the guy then grabbed him. Same guy. He was like, fucking smashed in a few of Craig's teeth. Sore as fuck getting your teeth smashed out. And then Craig went like, here, fuck the fucking lot of yous. Craig managed to get away, run like fuck, ran back to that hedge maze, went to the middle and said, here I am, but are you able to fucking find me? In the maze, do you dare enter the labyrinth? And it reminded him of the film, and he picked up another pint glass that he was carrying with him, and he went like that. It's a crystal. Nothing. Got that far. He was ready to say nothing, man. The security just ran right out of the fucking hedge, the hedge maze, because it was only knee high. Ran right out, grabbed him. The police did arrive by that point. They arrested him. He was taken to the police station, charged with attempted murder. This or these other minor offences, but the main one is attempted murder. Pled guilty. His lawyer tried to get him off with it, diminished responsibility, stress and that sort of thing. Maybe get him away with like a month, get him kind of seen to, looked after and all the rest of it. Judge wasn't having any of it. Judge had sort of done that with a previous criminal, and the guy just got out and just fucking stabbed somebody, and this judge was in the fucking papers for it and all that, and he's like, I'm not going to let that happen again. So he just threw the fucking book at Craig. 15 year. Craig went like that. I can't do 15 year in this fucking hellhole. I can't do 15 year. So he got himself killed. He went up to the hardest cunt in the jail and just spat right in his fucking face. The guy didn't do anything because the guy was clever. The guards were looking and he just went like that. That's alright, don't worry about it. But a week later he got shanked. Kind of plastic. Knife made of kind of plastic. Like that, right in there. Right between the rib cage into the heart. Guy went like that. Craig died a kind of simultaneous heart attack and loss of blood. The Waynes were told Daddy had an accident in prison and he's dead. The Waynes were grating their eyes out. But Mary reminded them of how much Craig was an arsehole and a pain in the arse, and he's actually probably in a happier place. Heaven? No, just in a grave deed. And so they had a wee celebration. They celebrated by going to a different kind of Centre Parks place, and that was shite as well. The end. Margarine sobbed, that's right. Thanks everybody. So that's just a wee reminder there. That's a stark reminder of something. It's a stark reminder. See, it's kind of based on a true story that me, Lynn and Daniel went to Centre Parks when he was quite young, like maybe fucking 3 or something. And it's hard for me to tell if a place is bad or no. because to me, everything's bad. Dr. Sean Hatton, thanks for 200 bits. Another heartwarming classic, thank you, welcome. Sushi, Delbot, Fieldy Prime, it's your day after Image, Skitty Meatball. Bryzer, thanks for the subs. You're welcome, learning something new every day. Susan Margaret, McGree, Slayer 7, thanks for the subs and bits. It's layered glass that enables 3D shapes to be rendered and you can see all sides of the object being rendered. Fucking bollocks, bullshit, lies, Slayer. Lies. Sam Barino, Slayer 7, thanks for the subs and bits. The product Looking Glass. Oh, I've not seen it. Oh, you're talking about Looking Glass. I've not seen it. No, I've not seen it. I've not seen it. I would have to see it. I would have to have a look at it. What I was just talking about something there. Marty Pello, Pig Vermin, Skilly, and Ryan Mc 3000. Thanks for the subs and £3. Really enjoying this 3D stream of yours. Can see it on your crusty glory. It's like you're really there. Dan Cushion, thanks for 200 bits. Marble seems so long ago. Stevja, thanks for the sub. Thanks. Fenry says thanks for £3. Thank apostrophe S Limmy. Thanks. Black Newman, thanks for 200 bits. What's the difference between this and that? Just a TV, exactly. Big up Thatcher, thanks for the sub. Forgot to unsub. Please consider me vermin. You've signed up. Chaggy, thanks for 200 bits. Hate getting lost in a knee height. See, he didn't get lost. Christ Angle, thanks for the 15-month resub. Was raging, was going to miss it in the cinema trip. There will be something new to make up for the cinema trip if you can still afford it. It's going to be £2,000 down, probably £3,000 once the so just to let you know, I'm having a wee Red Dead break. I might make it a regular thing, just to break up the week a bit. So Monday, Tuesday, Red Dead, Thursday, Friday, Red Dead, in the middle, wee bit of chit chat. Just so I'm not doing 2 months. Somebody said something about Death Stranding as much as they liked it. Alright. Watching it solid, they kind of missed a bit. Like nighttime streams, I don't play Red Dead Redemption, but what about like last night when I didn't do it? It wasn't on. What about the people who only come on during the daytime? Do they not deserve a bit of variety? So I've not got the steering wheel. The steering wheels are just a big fucking pain in the arse just now. I can't be fucked moving the mic and doing all that. If I just have the controller, just have this on, chit chat. Me and mod your rig. I don't think there's a lot I can do with it. Am I still driving? Rush all day. Thanks for the sub, thanks. Render Shaw, glad you liked it, the Maze story. Thumish, thanks for 213 sub. Negative good. Negative. Ladies and gents, we've got a negative COVID results. So here we are. I can see yous all chit-chatting away. Let's drive. Right, you want to know where you are? Where are we? We are currently in the Twin Falls in the... What state's that then? Idaho. And we're heading up to Port Angeles up in, I believe, Washington. Me, Lynn and Daniel went to Centre Parks when he was about 3 or something, and I had something up with my nose at the time. I had this red thing. My nose was red, and it was sore, and it just kept fucking being sore and red, like kind of in the inside and the outside. And what it was stachio. It's a type of bacteria thing or thing. What is it? Staphylococcus stuff. That streptococcus. Hair Ninja has got it, I think. Staphylococcus. It's like some kind of bacteria or something, like basically a nose infection, and it just doesn't go away unless you get this fucking I don't know, antibacterial thing. So, you know, it was like, fucking hell, what is that? You know, touch my nose, and sometimes it'd be red, sometimes it wouldn't, but it'd always be kind of sore. I'd be, fuck. And it's just this bacteria that doesn't go away, and unless you get this stuff. So I was just told by the doctor, you keep this sort of medicine in, or this whatever it is, in the fridge. You got to keep it in the fridge. And I think you put it in your nose. I can't quite remember. I think I put it. You actually just sort of, you know, you just fucking dab it in your nose, and after I don't know, like a week, gone. Simple as that. That was it. Didn't come back. Gone. So keep that in mind, everybody. Medicine actually works. And if you're in Scotland, it costs you not a single penny to get a prescription at the point of use. Not a single penny. It is paid for via our taxes. Simple as that. It is paid for via our taxes. You earn a lot, you pay a lot. You earn a little, you pay a little. You earn fuck all, you pay fuck all. We all chip in, and through the luck of the draw of biology and illness and disease, we share the burden of luck and good luck, using the tax system so that nobody, due to their ill health, has their life completely ruined financially as well. And that's Scotland. That's Scotland. Oh, here, wait. Oh shit, hold on. Unless, I don't want to get all political, unless what you're saying is this: I don't think we should all chip in for like a health service, because, unless you're thinking this isn't me saying it, I think really there should be, in this country, this is in America, people who are absolutely fucked if they get ill. They're absolutely ruined. They're ruined. I think that's something that should happen, rather than us having to get taxed. What a disgrace. What a blight on humanity that attitude is. No, I don't think I needed the rest. It was fucking Stanesto and Loopy. Calvin, thanks for the subs. And Boca, I don't want to say that. Sorglans, thanks for the sub. So me, Lynn and Daniel went to Centre Parks, and like I said before, it was hard for me to tell if it was shite or not, because everything's shite to me. Sounds like communism to me. Well, officer, call it what you want. Call it what you want. Hard for me to tell if a place is shite, because like I said, everything's shite. I'm not really into anything. Now that I don't drink, everything is as slow as, and you would hear this in a Stephen King book, slow as molasses. And I used to always think to myself, I wonder what molasses is. Must be one of these American things. Molasses is treacle. Molasses is what Americans call treacle. Did you know that? Have you ever read a Stephen King book or something that says, oh, it's just slow as molasses? You're like, what's that then? That must be like one of the things that have like grits. One of the mad American things. No, it's just treacle. What is treacle? What's treacle anyway? Sugar? Molasses. That was mentioned in Black Velvet by Alana Miles. Molasses. Talk about the sun gone down dead slow in the sky. Remember I showed you that video of Alana Miles singing Black Velvet live, and she was fucking raging at the mic cable no stretching far enough. Fucking excellent that. The look she gave was just fucking brilliant. And the fucking tug of the cable like that. Brilliant. Black Velvet. Fuck off, man. Look at that. You can tell right there. Look at... There it is there! Look! Even in their own test, you can see how flat it is. Look, I'm sorry to get diverted, but this was done in a fucking game. I showed you this. This was done in a game. Oh, that was a reflection, mind you. This crap, this shite was done in a fucking game. What was that game? It was a game about late 80s. Late 80s, it was like a wee cowboy game. What was it? One of these wee kind of film, like a full motion video. Cowboy game, but late 80s, in an arcade, had to be an arcade, it's a big machine. Why aren't they moving the camera? They're slightly moving it. Anybody know? Quick Draw McGraw. No, it was late 80s, no that kind of, no Mad Dog McCree. I'm pretty sure it was Mad Dog. No, it wasn't that one. Hey partner! It was like a wee fucking thing. It was like a big machine. It sat on the ground. I mean, it was almost like a tabletop looking thing, where like it worked with reflection, basically an auto cue looking thing. What was it called? Dragon's Lair was a 2D screened Duke Kane. You know it was. It was never a reflection hologram or anything like that. Time Traveller. There it fucking, that's it there. There it is, look. Look at that, look. Hologram, everybody. Look at that. Hologram. Look at that. 1991. Look at that. Crank me thinger. There you go. So that's why when I see these things, oh, hologram, I'm like, I saw this like fucking 30 fucking year ago, done better, and it wasn't even a hologram back then either. Oh, Black Velvet, that's right. Every day, everybody, this is just a trucking day today, trucking all day today. I'm going to break up the week. So see if I play let's say a Death Stranding game or a big long game, Monday, Tuesday, maybe always make Wednesday the kind of wee break day, the trucking day, for a bit of variety and a bit of fucking chit chat. When I saw Zaffa Cakes then, I thought I need to get back to that. I didn't like that. See that Labyrinth Ballroom fucking scene? I didn't really get it. I remember watching it at the time just like that. This is boring as fuck, man. Right. Black Velvet Live. Brilliant, man. At the Montreux Jazz Festival 1999. Is it this? No, I don't think it is this. No. It's that one, Bulgaria. I remember it was some in Eastern Europe. Right, wait, you see this. Wait, you see this. Skip. I read something in the comments. Put the volume up. I read something in the comments saying the volume's up, right? That as if she can't hear herself. You know, the finger to the ear fucking thing. So she was already pissed off about that, right? Wait till you see this. If you've not seen this, fucking amazing, man. Watch this. Fucking raging. Fucking raging. Look at the cable. Look at the cable getting tight there, look. Bass player having to fucking get out the way there, look. Look. Nearly hitting him with a fucking mic. Fucking, oh yeah. We've all felt like that, eh? We've all fucking felt like that. Fucking what the fucking way? You know, just sort of like, fucking hell. That kind of look like you're just sort of carrying on as normal, but make sure you're expressing your rage. You know, you're not just going like that. Fuck it, you know, don't turn around like that. Just going, Excuse me, just trying to get past you there. Oh, it's not my fault that you're... Look at this, look at that, man. And then is it tighter again? And then it tightens up again there, so like she's maybe dragging the fucking mic stand. And then she's like, right, what? Fucking raging, man. Look, she said something, she's looking at him and she's saying like that, fucking, what's she... And look what she said there. Right, let's see the end. I think it cuts off. We've all been there. We've all been there. I don't think she went back to Bulgaria. At least at that, if it was the same people involved. Bulgaria. Oops, a daisy. Bulgaria. Who's working on it? Get back to you, hold on. Is that the same lot that was... Yep. No, we're busy. Busy. Of course, it'd all be cordless now. Oh, wait. Do that. There we go. Stanesto, thanks for the sub. Here we go. F5. Let's get some petrol or diesel. So see in America. Or Centre Parks, it's hard for me to tell because I don't really drink anymore and I'm not really interested in anything. Is this boring? Or is it alright? I don't know, because everything's kind of boring. But I don't think Lynn liked it. I just go by whatever Lynn says. It's nice here. Do you like it? Because if I was to actually say how I felt, I would turn everybody into me. A miserable bastard. It's nice here, isn't it? No. Hello. So I'm not drunk. Here, 10:30. Here's the best explanation of Looking Glass. They've made bigger ones. Right, let's check this out, everybody. Right, let's check this out. Here we go. Here, 10:30. Well, we force ourselves to go out and get that fucking psycho today. Because I don't want to. I just want to lie in my bed and just get unhealthier and unhealthier and more knackered and watching my waistline fucking balloon. But I'm going to get out. And I'm pissing down. I don't give a fuck if it's raining. I don't care. Nothing will stop me. No. I want to feel good. An hour a day.
A longtime holographer and one of the co-inventors of the Looking Glass.
No special effects, camera tricks, or compositing have been used. Right. Right. Right, show us what you got then. What am I looking at?
I've dreamed of having a holographic display most of my life. Not AR or VR, but, you know, a hologram. The Looking Glass is a new type of light field display that generates 45 simultaneous views of a 3D world.
Right.
All at 60 frames per second.
Right.
No VR headset required.
Right.
Just go up to one of these displays and you look at it and you interact with it. There's no clunky headgear, there's no extended setup.
Right.
It's amazing.
Right, that looks good.
We're releasing a Unity SDK and Universal Model and Animation Importer, with a lot more plugins into other 3D creations.
Right, how's it work?
In the coming months.
Video's a bit quiet, right. Is it a 3DS? No, but I thought a 3DS works. Does it? I thought the 3DS works as a kind of serial. I thought the way the 3DS worked was as a kind of serial box thing like that. You know, you see two different images because it's got wee lines, but it works by the distance. The distance between your two eyes, so both eyes see something slightly different, giving the 3D illusion. I don't know, is it? Lenticular, right?
We're releasing a Unity
this is
SDK
different,
tool.
Right, how the fuck how do you work?
In the Looking Glass.
The intimate process of creation.
This is an interesting feeling, that like connection between you and something that's living
right.
inside.
How's it work?
Holograms of your things in sci-fi comics and movies growing up. It seemed impossible, like sending holograms of yourself to another country.
Looking Glass is unique in that it fulfills kind of what we've imagined.
Right, good. How's it work?
3D content or explore what everyone around the world is.
Good.
Like making your hair.
Stop. Right.
Like making your hands in
How's it work?
actual reality, but in a magical box.
My initial experience with Looking Glass was really that it's magic. The way in which you experience it is much more natural and instinctive.
How's it work?
In terms of seeing how you can understand the layers of the space.
The dream of the hologram is finally here.
In each session, due to the technology, it uses about the same amount of energy as a flight from London to New York.
And all of us in Looking Glass Factory are designing new and impossible things in Looking Glasses every day. So whether you're a rocket designer, 3D animator, or volumetric videographer, get a Looking Glass and bring your 3D creations to life. Looking Glass.
See,
and bring your 3D creations to life.
See all these people involved in all of this, right? Whether it's this thing, which looks better than that other fucking 2D stuff, they all look like they're hiding something.
Photographer, get a Looking Glass and bring your 3D creations to life.
They all look like they're no telling you the whole truth. It is. So you can see it and bring your creations to life. You know, like, what's his name? A 2D monitor has many angles combined into a flat image. These plastic split right. I'm gonna have to really look into that. Aye, LA Noir. Embu, thanks to 300 bits. Dan, thanks to 713 sub. Would you rather not be able to see indoors or not be able to see outdoors? I would rather be able to not see outdoors. Let's go up right now. I spend most of my time being indoors, and indoors you can watch the telly and that kind of thing. So you could see outdoors on the telly. I'm not too bothered about seeing anything out there. Sword Glance, thanks for the sub. Calvin, thanks again. Jafamo, thanks for the $5. Thanks for the red yesterday. Here's your cut. Oh, thanks. Please don't take the dogs. We'll see about that. Thank you very much, Jafamo. That's right, everybody. I am continuing supporting the small communities. All my good partners, friends, have been removed from the auto host list. I'm no raiding or hosting my good partners, friends. For the rest of the month, at the very least. To support the smaller non-partner community for a while. But then beyond that, I'll be doing it as well. Dum 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 dum. The bassline to Black Velvet reminded me of fucking Halloween there. And then it reminded me of watching Granny last night. It was this morning, 4 in the morning when I woke up. And then I went back to sleep, but 4 in the morning I woke up watching Granny playing with T-Pain. Playing Survivor on Dead by Daylight. And getting chased by, who was it? Ghostface. I remember I was saying, Kate, I was saying that maybe it'd be a good idea to maybe get a wee team together and maybe getting a bit of Survivor stuff with Dead by Daylight, because it's something another day might be more an opportunity for us to all sort of chat. And sort of get some plans together. You know, like, right, just get the fucking gen done, get the gen done, I'm going to do, you know, like, actually go up against the, you know, the general. I would like to be a good survivor, that might give me a better understanding. But see, last night when I was watching it, and I was just, I think Granny at that point was killed, and was spectating. But see, just hearing that fucking heartbeat coming for you, if you know what I mean. I mean, I know it's not the killer's heartbeat, but just hear that dum 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 dum. I'm just like, fuck, no. I just want to learn some looping. That wouldn't be very frustrating. Disaster, see just... Like, I just want to learn a few wee basics. I was noticing people in this Discord chat chatting about how to get away from killers and looping and looking behind you. Here's a funny thing, everybody. Oh, well, Chris, I was thinking about that. Would love to see it, but I'm worried you'll get bored if you die early. Maybe I would, but maybe it would give me a chance to actually just fucking turn my attention to the chat. Do you know what I mean? I found out something interesting. We were chatting about Dead by Daylight, and people like it was like Mecha Weege and Hollis and that, and they're talking about, well, you need to, who was it? It was Pink Hex saying, oh, how the fuck am I going to get good? Dando was saying, I'm never going to get good, I don't care. Or words to that effect. Aye, and they were giving tips like, well, you need to look behind you. You need to get into you need to practice running while looking behind. And Hollis said, oh, that's something I need to try to learn how to do, you know, like how to run. I can never really do it, run and look behind. I never do it. And I said in the chat, and you might think this is toxic, that's sunlight, aye. Hold on. And Hollis said, so Hollis said, Michael, glad you found it relaxing. Hollis said, Hollis said, oh, I need to learn how to look behind. You know, I can never run and look behind at the same time. So see the times he's been jumping through windies right towards me, everybody. When we've been playing Dead by Daylight, you know how he just fucking, you know he just runs right up to a windy, right? You know, he just runs right up to the windy, and I'm right there, and he just, like, no behind him, like at the other side of the windy, he runs up, and he just comes right through, right into my fucking arms. I always thought, oh, it's because he's looking behind, he thinks I'm behind him. No, he's actually looking at me. He's that fucking shite. He's that shite. I didn't know that. And I said that to him in the chat. I says, that makes it so much worse, and therefore so much better. Hollis is a fucking disgrace in that game. Honestly, one of the first things he does, the second that he can, you know, if it's like 2 survivors left or whatever it is look for the hatch. That's all he does. He's just like, fuck the gens, fuck rescuing enemies, the hatch. That's all. It tells you a lot about people. It tells you a lot about people. And then you've got the opposite. You've got a true hero. A true hero that puts other people before them in an almost unhealthy way, and that's your cater cakes. At the other end of the spectrum, you've got absolute selfish bastards like Hollis, and then at the other end, you've got people like Kate, who you have to help them to not help you. What you want to do is you want to be somewhere in between. I mean, for a society to work, I think you need people who are generally somewhere in between. I think if everybody's a bit too giving, you're gonna, it's bad for you. It's bad for your mental health. Saria Slays was saying the other day how she tweeted something about what was it? A kind of toxic trait she's got, at least a harmful to herself trait. Look up there, look. Can I get up there? I think I did go up there once. Is going out of her way to, oh fuck, I was the wrong way there the whole time. Going out of her way to help people, do stuff for people. I can't remember how she worded it, but to the extent of not really looking after herself. And so she's going to try and be a wee bit more, I don't know, I don't think selfish was the word, but no do that as much or something. And I replied with something like, I put on your own oxygen mask before helping others. And by the way, I looked it up, and it turns out it's quite a popular phrase. People have made wee fucking self-help motivational posters out of that sort of thing. I thought I was the only one who thought that. You know, I'd be on a flight and I'd be like, please remember to put on your oxygen mask first before helping somebody else. And I thought, that's kind of like life. Well, my philosophy anyway. If you do stuff, too much stuff for other people, not enough stuff for yourself first, you end up in a fucking mess and you can't help anybody. So I replied to her, I think I said that, I don't think she replied, so I don't know if it was taken the right way. I don't know if it sounded like I was going like that. Oh, aye, huh. You just take care of yourself. You put on your own oxygen mask first before anybody else. But I think she was just busy. I get para, everybody. I get para. You see, that's why I try to be a bit an arsehole. Because at least if I'm a bit an arsehole and I'm a wee bit slightly unlikable, I can feel that I know where I stand. I'm in control. I'm in control of my own unlikability. Whereas if I'm sort of being alright and sort of nice or something, or I say the wrong thing or something, it kind of hurts a wee bit. You know, if it's ignored or taken the wrong way, and I'm like, right. So if I just sort of permanently be a bit an arsehole, then if I'm sort of disliked or something's taken the wrong way, I can put it down to, oh, that's right, that's because it's alright, that's because I'm an arsehole. That's fine. But that's just one part of it. The other part is I enjoy being bad. Mr. Big Hair, thanks to 300 bits. Can you give a brief overview for us trucking newbies? What's the objective? When you start out in this game, you don't even have a lorry. You know, you don't have a truck. You have to hire one, or you get given one to do a job. You're basically just a driver. That earns you a wee bit of money, and eventually you have enough money to buy a truck, but obviously it's one of the shiters that doesn't go very fast, can't pull very heavy things. And you build up enough money to get a better one, and that's about it. And then you can buy garages, get employees, the employees earn money for you, and that's it. The problem is, see if you crash the vehicle, if you bump it a bit too much, you're driving for about fucking an hour, 2 hours, and you don't get a fucking penny. Not only that, if you crash, if you bump into a motor, if you go through a red light, if you go into the wrong fucking lane, $500 fine, $200 fine, 2 grand fine, 5 grand fine. I got sick of it. I heard you could change a text file to get lots of money. I didn't want to do that. But I noticed something. I had a garage with a few employees in it, right, earning a bit of money. But they earn money, like, it takes about an hour for them to earn a bit of... It takes a certain amount of time for them to earn some money for you, right? I had another garage somewhere else, kind of far away, so I had like one in Glasgow and one in, say, Italy. You can click on a garage. If I'm in Glasgow, I can click on a garage in the garage manager option thing screen and go travel, and you instantly travel to that Italy one. It's like you've just magically moved there. The thing is though, see, when you do that, the game advances time as if you have driven there. So it advances the game by, say, 24 hours at the click of a button. It also then advances forward the time for your employees. In other words, if it takes 24 hours in the game, that is, no in real life, for your employees to earn you 20 grand, you just click Rome, travel, you just got 20 grand. You then click Glasgow, travel, another 20 grand. Back to Rome, click travel, another 20 grand. You get some more employees. That goes up to 50 fucking grand a click. You buy some more garages. Buy more garages with more employees. 100,000 a click. So I thought, is this going to ruin the game? In a way, it kind of ruins that grinding thing if you're into that, but I much prefer just, see this? See what I'm doing right now? Honestly, it was so stressful. Going, oh for fuck's sake, just... It's good being, it's good like going like that, fucking, there were times when I would like turn corners, I'd go, oh fucking hell, oh no, what a risk, what a risk. Watch it, careful, 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 you know, like that. No, I don't care. So I can relax. Very good game for just streaming. No Red Dead today, Medeku. I think I'm going to start having a midweek break. It's for various reasons. It's partly something Jojo said. It's partly me watching Sheila last night, partly watching Zaffer Cakes. Jojo was on saying that she's not watching the stream until I've completed Red Dead, because she was watching a wee bit of it and went, right, I'm not going to watch this because I'm going to get this game and I don't want it spoiled. And I thought, oh well. And then I watched a wee bit of, I thought, how many other people are like that? And then I watched a wee bit of Sheila last night. And although I don't really watch people's streams for a long time, I sort of dip in and out, dip in and out, dip in and out. She was at round about the bit that I was at yesterday, the ready to kind of, I can't remember what the fuck it was, missed bits from, oh sorry, Tom Quixote, thanks to 200 bits. Glad you like the 3-2-1 moral thing analysis. Mr. Big Hair, thanks to 300 bits. Alan and Hamstercaster, thanks for subs. Meg Williams, thanks for gifting that sub. Well, and thanks for the bits. Gorgeous in that sunlight, you haven't aged at all, thanks. Barnacle Bum and Harpo Speaks, thanks for the subs. Rocky Muff and Embu, thanks for the subs. What did I miss? Thanks for subs and bits. Mega Body, thanks. And I missed bits the other day. Who was it again? Who was it? Days ago. Big Tosh 83, and is Big Tosh right here, right now? No, Kate said I've just missed the bits and the other day. Big Tosh, right, Big Tosh. Right, so if I go through all this, I'll see Big Tosh. Talk about Mr. Big Corral, Cornet, Ham, Meg, Welland, Pandicle, Harpo, okay. Big Tosh, thanks to 2 bits. Wrote a wee poem for you, as I know how much you love it. Roses are red, like the cars that you hunt. Keep your eyes on the road, you balding old cunt. Thanks for drawing my attention to that, Cater Cakes. Thanks. Got it. Thank you. That's me. Got it now. Thank you. Thank you. Got it. So see the bit. It's like I was with other guys and we're going to what is it? Stop an execution or somebody's in jail. I can't remember. It wasn't that the baddie pal. It was somebody else. I can't remember what it is. Was I meant to rob somewhere? Chrisabet, sorry. It was Chrisabet, sorry. Kate's not here. That's right. Right. I need to get I'm going to get the wee sound thing, the one that plays a wee sound. So see when Sheila started to move on for the bit that she was ready to do the wee mission that I hadn't done yet. I switched it off. And I thought, so there you go. I want to be watching Sheila while she's playing that. And if Sheila was playing Red Dead constantly for a month, or anybody for that matter, and they were ahead of me, then I wouldn't be watching them, just like Jojo, for example, wouldn't be watching this. So I thought, how many other people are not watching? There's a lot of people watching me playing Red Dead. See if I was playing Red Dead Redemption 2 right now, see instead of 2,394, that'd be 3,000. So it's not like that's an issue. But I just thought if I was watching, I would like, when can I watch your stream, because you're playing this 5 days a week. I've been switching off you and Sheila because I'm doing a playthrough too, says 10:30. There you go. So I thought there's that. There's also the fact that when I was watching Zaffa Cakes and he's just playing a game and chatting away, I want the trucking allows me to chit chat away, whereas I can with these sorts of games, and I don't want to do 5 days daytime no chit chatting about this and that. And there was another reason, I can't remember what. Hold on. There's another reason. Okay, I was kinda. I was talking about how Hollis is a very selfish Dead by Daylight player, and you're a very unselfish, almost to your own detriment player. And yous, I would say that reflects who yous are in real life. Like, exactly, Cakes, but it gets me killed a lot, and I think that's what you're like in real life. You're giving to the point of it draining you. And that's what Saria Slays was saying in her Twitter. Something to do with herself about doing too much. See you later, Chrisabet. Thank you very much. Whereas Hollis is utterly selfish, only cares about the hatch. And that's probably what he's like in real life. Me, if I was a survivor, I would help people, but only for my own buzz, only if it supplied me with a buzz. That's why I would do it. Because everybody, I'm a thrill seeker, me. I'm like a classic psychopath, high risk thrill seeker. I'm a thrill seeker, me. Hey! Hold on. Articia and Relax It's Max, thanks for the subs. Keep on trucking. Love the chit chat, aye. So 10:30, are you up for? Are you still up for meeting up? Because I'm telling you, after this stream, about 1:30, I'm going to get some lunch. I mean, you know, just grab something, you know, grab and go. I'm going to get my bike. Possibly might have to get a wee clean. Tiny wee clean, check the tyres. And then I'm fucking cycling. And I'm going to fucking commit to cycling for 1 hour a day. And I'll tell yous, see if I'm not cycling, you're doing it brilliant. I'm not talking about a big cycle. I'm not saying, here, why don't we cycle all the way to, you know, something. Just, you know, just here and there. Main, you know, just to get somewhere. For a chit chat. See if I care. I was going to say. See if I can cycle 10:30 saying looking forward to it. That doesn't sound good. 10:30. I've got a feeling I'm going to turn up and find you dead. There's something a bit too optimistic about that. There's something worryingly fucking optimistic. Really looking forward to it. Can't wait. Yes. Just like your last go of trying to make yourself feel good. Maybe if I tell myself I'm going to enjoy it, I will enjoy it. Really looking forward to it. Can't wait. I'll see you then. Like in fucking It. When they're older. It's come back. Oh good. Yep, I'll be there. I'll be there. Yep. I'll be there. Straight to the fucking bath. Kate says neither of you die today. Nobody's dying today. Racer and James McKenzie, thanks for the subs. Really? Look, I don't want to. That's... Look, if there's two obstacles. Now, I want to cycle from this point 1 hour per day. I don't mean my legs have to be pedalling away for an hour solid. I just mean I'm out the house, sitting on my bike. I don't care if I'm going slow or fast, anything's got to be better than just sitting on my fucking arse in the house. Get out for an hour, fucking piss and rain, whatever it is, for 1 hour. See if I can't do that. Then I will look at that and I will report back to you, everybody. I will report back to you every day, and if I'm not streaming on a Saturday or Sunday, I will tweet it. I will say why I couldn't do it, and I'll tell you something. See, not being arsed doing it, I need to fuck it. That's the biggest obstacle, because it's never an obstacle. It's never an obstacle. Oh, my legs are sore. Oh, that saddle, my arse hasn't got used to it yet, so my arse is killing me. No. It's the motivation, it's that I can't be arsed. I want to feel good. I want to feel good. What song's that I'm doing? Motivation issues, yes, always a problem. All night long, that's right. Lionel Richie. Jerry Uranium and Symbol, thanks for the subs. My favourite bit is when the police come walking in, look like they're breaking up the party. And then he starts dancing with his nightstick. Hold on, let's see this. Elle Fanning. Is it Elle or Ellie? Who is that? Who is she again? How do I know her but I don't know what she's been in? Dakota Fanning. Who's she? No, I mean, Maleficent. That's right, that's right. So, do I know her? If you know what I mean. Like, do I know her? Am I looking at her right now and thinking that I know her because it's actually her sister? She was in Maleficent. I didn't expect that. Elves and Maleficent. Right. War of the Worlds. Dakota Fanning. Dakota. Who's she? How come I've heard her name? Aye, Maleficent. Yep. How come I know I've never seen her. How do I know her? Is that just a case of celebrity? I don't know her. Who? You looked up a video on YouTube. Return of the Obra Dinn, and you saw me? Yeah. Oh, don't watch it. I won't. Good. Don't watch it, your daddy's a bad man. What's she in? In what she... right. I Am Sam... War of the Worlds. Right, I watched it but I don't remember her. Charlotte's Web, Never Seen It, Dreamer. Hound Dog, Secret Life of Bees. Coraline... Not. Twilight, I never watched Twilight. Now Is Good. Night Moves, not. Not these... Oh, what's that? Manson Girl, Squeaky From... And Once Upon... Oh, I don't remember that. I don't remember that bit. She is somebody that has just completely passed me by. I know the name Dakota Fanning. And I'm like, it's like one of the ones where you hear the name Dakota Fanning. Who's that again? You see the face. Oh, aye. Oh, right, her. Right, aye. No. I'm like, I don't know her. I don't know who she is. All these films, it's like, see, seeing all these films, I don't know if it's for a certain age. It's like walking through the town or something and you just happen to miss somebody at every single turn and they're just like coming right towards you and you just happen to go left just as they're turning that way and you just miss. The chances of me, the chances of me not knowing her are slim, yet it's happened. It's happened. She was in everything when she was wee. Oh, somebody said she was Aliens. She was the wee lassie. Why did I come onto this? Oh, because I clicked on that. The way Italy handled its second wave is a lesson for us all. Coronavirus. This is the okay, right. Yep. Yeah, fuck all there. Why did I come on here? Alienist, not aliens. I thought she was the wee... Alright, so she wasn't even the lassie in Aliens, so I've absolutely no fucking seen her.
You need an alibi.
So I thought I'd seen her.
Like the chief of police.
If I fail, it will be 20 years before they give another woman this job.
Why are they doing that? Watch this.
Times are changing.
Right, look at the black bars up at the top and bottom.
And we have to change with them. I'm a cop. I gotta see from it.
Why are they doing that?
So.
Look.
Tommy, now available on demand.
There he is. Piccolo shrimp. You need a Lionel Richie at every party to say that to the police when they come in. That. Try that. Is he just saying feel good, feel good? Hello, Amy. Is he just saying feel good, feel good? Follow me. Follow me, man. Cult leader. There's never been... Talking about cult leader, there's Amy. There's never been a better time to start a cult. Limmy, I didn't think it was a cult until you said it wasn't a cult in your video. I had no idea it was a cult until you said it's not a cult, it's a community. And I thought, I didn't think it was a cult. No idea. But there's never been a better time to start a cult. The hopelessness, the feeling that everything's corrupt as fuck. Corrupt as fuck, and there's nothing you could do. You just go like, wouldn't it be good if we could just completely isolate ourselves from these fucking bastards? I'd do anything. If the right person came along. Wouldn't you like to just be detached from all these bastards? Well, let's do it. Never been a better time to start a cult. Mr. Tastyface and Alan Stevenson, thanks for the subs. Back again, thanks. Cubs, Dubs, thanks for 200 bits. Did you ever figure out what was heavier? The sketch! Race, Jerry Uranium, Warner Chill, thanks for the £3. Why don't you play a bike sim instead of a trucking sim to get in the mood ''D? Well, I only need a bike sim because I'm getting out there on the bike. John, thanks for the sub, Mr. So see if I'm now. I'm definitely going out today, right? For a cycle, definitely. Tomorrow an hour, the next day an hour. Any day that I'm not out on that bike, I'm not doing a peloton thing. I was thinking about getting I don't know what you call it, a trainer or something like that. It's basically like a treadmill for your bike. I think you call it that. Is that right? No, it's no. I'm talking shite. I don't know what the name is, but basically a treadmill for your bike. But there's nowhere to put it. Lynn would never fucking allow it. Just having this fucking... I would have to have it in here. And really, I should be getting out. Just get out. Just enough for order. A turbo trainer. It's called a turbo. I've got a bike. Get out. Kill two birds with one stone. Nursery Rhymes 3-2. Look how many 3-2-1s. There's fucking tons of them, man. Hold on.
Humpty Dumpty sat. Got here tonight. Honestly, we were standing room.
Four handshakes. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Right, everybody, he's about to do 3, 2, 1. Now, if you don't know this programme, don't worry, we're not going to watch the whole lot of it. In fact, sorry, we're not going to watch the lot of it because I know you like it. What he normally does, what the whole thing is, the programme's called 3, 2, 1. And so he would go like that with his fingers when saying 3, 2, 1. 3, very quickly, 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. And he'd sort of do that, right? Everybody did it in primary school. Or trying to do it, you know, like, I can do it, look. You're not doing it, you're not doing it, you're not doing it. As if he knows how to do it, he's the master, he can do it, right? You just go. Like that. What we have discovered is that he never fucking actually does it. There's been like, we've watched about him do this about 30 times. And he's only ever done it, I think, once. When you slow it down, which you couldn't really do back then unless you had a video recorder with fucking frame advance. I know a lot of people had that back then in 1981. Or wanted to do it. Or even if you did find out, you couldn't spread it about on social media because there's no fucking internet. You would find out he doesn't actually do it. So what we're doing here is try and guess before he does it, what do you think he's going to do? Do you think he's going to do an actual 3, 2, 1? Because sometimes one of his fingers is like, let's say he does that for 2, right? For 2, he never brings his fingers all the way down, right? It's more like this. Like that. Now see if that finger, that third one is more than halfway up. The other one, we're going to count that as a 3. Basically the test is this. This is how we're going to test it. The test is this. Whatever numbers he does with his fingers, if he was to say to you, let's say you worked in a factory, and you couldn't hear each other or the heavy machinery, and you went, Ted, how many is it you want again? How many? And he puts up the fingers. Would you be able to confidently know that he's just went like that with 3, like 3, 2, 1, right? Or if he does something like that, look, and that's meant to be 2. That's something that if you worked in a factory and a guy went like that, how many do you want? Ted, how many? And he went like that. You'd be like, fuck it. You would walk at him, wouldn't you? You'd walk at him and you'd go like that. How many? I can't, what's that? What, how many? 3, right? I thought you meant 2 with it. 2? I thought you meant 3 with it. Your finger was... That's the test, everybody. That's what we're going to do, right? That's how we're going to judge it. No 2.75, because we have in the past done a kind of 2.5. Well, it's got to be one or the other. Brownie and Dapper Geese, thanks for the subs. Calling it now, but he's going to fuck everything but the 1. I know, but what exactly though? The John McNee, thanks to 413 sub. See if ITV brought back 3 to 1 like they've done with Family Fortunes. Who do you think should host? Me. Bedid. An Itchy Ring piece. John. Mr. Tastyface, thanks for the subs. Thanks again. 431. 331. 321. Oh, Kingfisher's just saying 321. Going straight in. 322. Let's do a poll. I'll do a poll, right? You'll see this probably. I was on somebody's stream on my mobile. Android, and the poll fucking worked, right? What fingers? I'll do 3, 2, 1. 4, 3, 1. Oh, no, I'll do 3, 2, 1. 4, 2, 1. 3, 3, 1. 3, 3. 2, 2, 1. And here's what I'm going to go for. I'm going to go for 4, 3, 1. Have I got that? Right. There's your options, everybody, in the poll. What do you think it's going to be? I'm going to go for 4, 3, fucking 1 because I've seen that so many times. He tends to get the 1. He tends to get the 1 done. He tends to get that. That's his big one. Ending on the kind of like flipping it to the side. A lot of you are saying 3, 3, 1. 40 fucking percent of you are saying 3, 3, 1. No poll on mobile. I took part in a poll the other day. Last night, in fact. So most of you are saying 3, 3, 1. Then it's 4, 3, 1. And then it's 4, 2, 1. Fucking 3, 2, 1 is almost at the bottom. 3, 2, 1 is at the bottom. Right, ladies and gents, here it comes. 3, 3, 1, 4, 3, 1, and 4, 2, 1. Let's see.
Thank you. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I can't tell you what a studio audience we've got here tonight. Honestly, we're standing room only here tonight. No, we're turning them away at the doors, but I would like to say good evening, everybody, and welcome to 3, 2.
That doesn't count.
If I ever broke my wrist, I'd never be able to...
That doesn't count.
But I would like to say welcome once again. We've got a lovely lineup.
That doesn't count.
Yes.
Everybody stop. It's all fucked. It's all fucked. That doesn't count. Everybody, this is the scenario I didn't see coming. He's doing it because the programme's been going for a few years, so he's kind of gone like that, right? Is everybody ready to do it? You know my wee thing? And he's gone like that. That's not how he fucking does it.
3, 2. Do you know, if I ever broke my wrist, I'd never be able to introduce this programme. But I would like to say welcome once again. We've got a lovely lineup.
Listen, he'll do it again. He will do it again.
Plus prizes, surprises, and fun in various
He will
guises.
do it
Now meet
again.
the glamour, for which they all clamour, our trio of hostesses.
I'm Alison. I'm Fiona. I'm sorry, I'm late.
Libby Roberts is late yet again, but now would you meet our...
Imagine, now I know I'm not telling you anything that you don't already know, but can you imagine that that's a woman presenting And she's saying, now of course, let's have our trio of hosts. And on 3 guys come. I'm John. I'm Peter. And I'm late. And they're like, God, you. 3 wee guys.
Her friend Lord Muck. That's Karen Palmer and Dusty Ben. And our theme, of course, is nursery rhymes or fairy tales. Fairy tales, or as they're otherwise known, election promises.
What's he fucking wearing? He's wearing fucking Pennywise trousers. Look at his fucking, look at the bottom of his trousers.
Nursery rhymes or fairy tales. Fairy tales, or as they're otherwise known, election promises.
He's dressed like a fucking Victorian clown. Look! Flares are meant to look like kind of flare. It's 81, mind you, but they're meant to, you know, hit the ground. Oh, I'd love to see him walking with him.
No, but when you think about it, there's some lovely fairy tale characters around in politics. I mean, look when the union leaders went to number 10 to the Mad Thatcher's Tea Party. It was a bit nice, wasn't it?
You're saying Mad Thatcher's Tea Party, but Ted, you voted, you fucking. He did a thing for the Tories. By the way, I don't mean to have a go at Ted too much. I know his son wasn't happy with me, some of the things I said about him. Ted is a big favourite on the stream.
And of course, in Parliament, of course, they have some great nursery rhyme characters too. I mean, the cow might not have jumped over the moon, but they've certainly got a heifer who's reaching for it. Whoa, is he going in there? Well, my favourite, of course, Humpty Dumpty sat on a wall. Humpty Dumpty had a great
heifer.
Moon, but they've certainly got a heifer who's reaching for it. Whoa, is he going in there? The moon.
Oh, that's so everybody. You're seeing the good old. You know how you get talk show hosts these days. I don't know what he's talking about. And the idea. I want an edit.
But they've certainly got a heifer who's reaching for it. Whoa, is he going in there? Well, my favourite. They've certainly got a heifer who's reaching for it. Whoa.
You know how talk show hosts these days, when they do their wee kind of monologue thing, they do their punchline, they do their wee punchline, but then they sort of keep on talking after it while the laughing's happening, deliberately. You know, as if it's just sort of like after the tap of their heat or something, or it's just a kind of style. But it's certainly got a heifer reaching for it. Oh, you just like, ooh, you know, like that.
Going in there. The cow might not have jumped over the moon, but they've certainly got a heifer who's reaching for it. Whoa, is he going in there? Well, my favourite.
It's no really young. Oh yeah, but seriously.
George, Humpty Dumpty sat on a.
Right, come on, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Have you got a gnome to
fuck off, yous, man.
The most important people, as always, on I'm at ladies.
3, 2, 1.
Contestants being introduced by Dusty and the girls.
Right, listen.
100, 10 at the new winters.
Right, this is all we're going to do. We're not going to spend all day in this, right? Let's just see the joke he makes about their profession. Then we're going to go to the adverts. After the adverts, when he comes back to do the 3, 2, 1, and that's the 3, 2, 1 we're going to do, right?
That's right. Good, that's for Cockfosters for the people. Meet our first couple tonight. Here we have Ruth and John. Yeah, and you're from where? Where are you from, sir? Cockfosters. Cockfosters. Oh, Bernie Winter's country, yes? That's right. Good, that's for Cockfosters for the people up here. That's in London, of course, North London. Yeah. And now, Ruth, you've got children, haven't you?
Yes.
What do you have?
I've got 3. We've got 3 boys.
3 boys?
Yes,
Ah,
yes.
there you go. How old are they?
Age 6, 4, and 11 weeks.
Oh, 11 weeks. Ah, hey, what are you doing out of the house so quick? However, now listen here, John. Okay, what do you do for a living?
I'm a dental technician.
Dental technician. And where do you practice in Cockfosters?
In Harley Street, London.
Harley Street. Hey, big deal, huh? Yeah. Heavy bread to see this gentleman, I'm sure. Because my dentist is also in Harley Street. See what a great job he's done on mine, can't you?
Well,
do you get all the my dentist is also in Harley deal, huh? And where do you practice in Cockfosters?
In Harley Street, London.
Harley Street. Hey.
Harley Street, is that a big deal?
Big deal, huh? Yeah. Heavy bread to see this gentleman, I'm sure. Because my dentist is also in Harley Street. See what a great job he's done on mine, can't you? Do you get all the foreign people? A lot of big foreigners.
Mostly Arabs.
A lot of Arabs, huh? With all the money. One Arab went in my guy a couple of months ago.
What is it with him talking about? There he is again. You get a lot of foreigners coming in, a lot of Arabs. How many fucking times has he said this in this programme?
He had every tooth in his head, huh? With all the money. Do you get all the foreign people? A lot of big foreigners.
Mostly Arabs.
A lot of Arabs, huh? with all the money. One Arab went in my guy a couple of months ago. He had every tooth in his head filled with gold, and on the way home, his mouth got mugged. Right, let's have your first set of questions, and it's Libby Roberts. Now then, Libby, how are you? Listen.
Libby's the best.
Libby, at the top of the show, you were late. Now, why was that?
I'm really sorry, Ted. It's my fan mail.
We've had that. Well, can't you answer your fan mail after the show?
Oh, I wasn't answering it. I was looking for it.
Well, aren't we all? Yeah. Okay.
This is a really good programme, this.
You know what happens here? Of course, we
This is really, really good, this.
always like our couples to answer alternately. That's ladies first. And now there's always two ways they can be stopped if you...
Right, get on with it, get on with it. Get on with it, get on with it. Get on with it. Right.
So here we have...
Right, what Tuesday?
Sally. Now, Alan and Sally, where are you from?
Plymouth and Devon.
Plymouth, a lovely part of the world, Plymouth. I see. Now, you're also proud parents too. How many children do you have?
We've got 2.
Always a risk playing anything for the fucking 70s or 80s. Always a risk. It's just like having a racist fucking uncle at a party. You're just like, so far so good, so far so good, so far so good. You're just waiting for it. You're waiting for it. You're waiting for it.
Children, little boy 2.5 and little girl who's a year.
It's a lovely accent, little girl, little boy. Is that nice? I like that. 2.5. Is it Dorset?
Well, I come from
Oh, accents. Right, here we go.
Plymouth, a lovely part of the world, Plymouth. I see. Now, you're also proud parents too. How many children do you have?
We've got 2 children, little boy 2.5 and little girl who's a year.
It's a lovely accent, little girl, little boy. Is that nice? I like that. 2.5. Is it Dorset?
Well, I come from Dorset.
Which part of
really,
Dorset
so
are you from?
Weymouth. And
Weymouth.
Dorset,
Oh,
so
yes.
Dorset.
Oh, I played the whole season there one week.
Yeah, we saw you.
You saw me? Oh!
There you go.
Oh, yes.
Oh, look. So he did a show in Dorset. And she came to see him. And he's over the moon.
Is it Dorset?
Well, I come...
2.5. Is that kind of Dorset? Is that, where is Dorset? Southwest, is it?
From Dorset,
Which part
really,
of Dorset
so
are you from?
Weymouth. And
Weymouth.
Dorset, so
Oh, yes.
Weymouth.
Oh, I played the whole season.
No. West Country. Where's that? Where is that?
1 week.
Yeah, we saw you.
You saw me?
Everybody, you hear that?
We're the ones that clapped.
That's nice, lovely. Well, that's very good. Now, Alan, what do you do for a living?
I work for a bank.
For a bank?
Yeah,
So, yeah, I see. What do you do in the bank?
There we go, eh? Look at that. If you saw that style walking down the street right now, you'd be stopped in your fucking tracks. You'd stop dead right in your fucking tracks. You would assume it was some sort of hipster. You would assume it's some sort of ironic kind of look. The hair though, you would go, right, there's hipster, and then there's that. Like, come on now. Listen, mate. Listen, son. You're 25 years old. I grew up in the fucking 80s, right? I mean, look at that. Who would be bold enough to go for that? Apologies to anybody who's watching right now who actually has got their hair like that, unironically.
Not a teller or anything like that.
No, I work sort of behind the scenes security clerk, my official job description, but...
What does that entail?
It entails...
I think the whole hipster thing is, I know this is shite, alright, so the joke's on you.
Deciding...
I know I look stupid. The joke's on you.
Would you like to select your question?
Is that what it is? Is that what being a hipster is?
Yes. And what do you do?
Well,
fuck.
Like no, I work sort of behind the scenes security, hiding...
One of the fellas who takes it. Well, it's good to have the two of you here. Let's have your questions, please. Here is Fiona Curzon.
banter.
Now listen. Theme of this week's show, of course, is nursery rhymes. Have you got a favourite nursery rhyme or fairy tale?
Well, my favourite fairy tale is about the little Irish boy who put sixpence under his pillow. And when he woke up the next morning, the fairies had taken his teeth.
Thank you very much. Would you like to select your questions?
That's an Irish joke, everybody. I think she might be Irish, I'm not sure, maybe she's putting on. The joke is, in the 70s and 80s on British telly, Irish people get everything all mixed up and they got everything all wrong. Unlike the English, for example.
Thank you, Fiona.
If you're wondering what are English traits, if the Irish are like that and the Scottish are miserly with their money, English traits are, say, invading other countries, subjugating people, torture, crimes against humanity, genocide, all the sorts of things you can't joke about because they're actually fucking seriously out of order, really, really bad. That's English traits. Scottish are a wee bit miserly with their money. Irish, they get everything all mixed up. Welsh, they sing a bit. English, it's doing horrific crimes against humanity. Whilst wearing suits and having their hair on neat and tidy and all that, so it looks all civilised.
Don't know.
But at the end of the day, troops, the Scots did take part in that. They did take part in that, but there's no escaping it. There's no escape.
Would you like to say?
Favourite fairy tale is about the little Irish boy who put
me from
Wait.
Sort of behind the scenes security clerk, my official job description, but
what does that entail?
It entails deciding on some occasions whether people can have overdraft facilities or taking security, that sort of thing.
Meet one of the fellas who takes it. Well, it's good to have the two.
So his job is to decide whether or not you're getting an overdraft. They were the days where you'd have a person, that was your job. Now you can do about 20, 50, 100 jobs. With computers, it's not computers now. It's not robots now. Act 2.
Here, let's have your question, please. Here is Fiona Curzon.
It's not done with robots now.
Now, of course, it's nursery rhymes. Have you got a...
Right. Next.
Each correct answer. Yep.
Next.
£70 each correct answer next time. Now we have Rachel and Tony from Trowbridge in Wiltshire.
That's right.
It's nice to have you here, got to be fair. Now, what sort of job do you do, Tony? What do you do?
I'm a local government officer.
Now that, to all you hipsters watching, are you that bold? Are you bold enough to go that far? To all you hipsters looking like you're at a fucking Stranger Things with your fucking Thundercats t-shirts and all the rest of it, are you fucking that? Are you that bold?
Local government officer?
That's right, yes.
And what do you do?
Well, I deal with...
Fuck me, man.
Rent arrears.
Oh.
What?
And, yeah, got to be fair. Now, what sort of job do you do, Tony? What do you do?
I'm a local government officer.
Local government officer?
I'm sorry, what?
What do you do? Now, what sort of job do you do, Tony? What do you do?
I'm a local government officer.
Local government officer?
That's right, yes.
And what do you do?
Well, I deal with rent arrears.
Oh.
Oh, wait, sorry.
I bet you get a few stories down the telephone, don't you?
Indeed, yes. One particular one that takes our fancy in the office is there's a lady that keeps ringing up and says, my grandmother's died. And she's died 7 times now.
Rather a large family, huh? Rachel, what about you?
I thought maybe he just spoke like that, you know. I thought maybe he couldn't open his jaw or something. I thought, oh fuck. But no, he's just a mumbler.
But you get
rent arrears.
Oh.
Yeah. Did he say inventory? Rent arrears?
Rent arrears.
Oh.
Okay. That's right, yes.
And what do you do?
Well, I deal with rent arrears.
Oh.
Oh. Look at that. Look. He knows he's a bad man. Look. What do you think of that then?
I bet you get a few stories down the telephone, don't you?
Indeed, yes. One particular one that takes our fancy in the office is there's a lady that keeps ringing up and says, my grandmother's died. And she's died 7 times now.
Rather a large family, huh? Rachel, what about you? What did you do, of course, when you weren't there?
Well, I worked in local government.
We've got a government guy. What's he do again? We've got somebody in a bank who decides if you can get an overdraft or no. We've got this guy dealing with rent arrears. I wonder what the next one's going to be.
Oh, I see. So you were a civil servant too?
Yes, I was in the administration department.
Listen, I've always wanted to know something about a civil servant. Do you warm the pot?
We deal, I'm an executioner.
First. No, I don't think it's me. Let's have your questions, please. It's Alison Temple Savage.
Just make sure it's the correct length of rope. A lot of people just think you just pull the lever and down the trapdoor goes, but actually there is a set length of rope that you need. Too long and you could actually snap their head right off. Too short and they'll strangle instead of breaking their neck. It's actually quite okay. You know, my mother-in-law, that's funny you should say that, my mother-in-law.
All right, Alison, how about your favourite fairy tale or nursery rhyme?
Well, I do know the shortest bedtime story in the world.
What's that?
No.
Yeah, that was. Rachel and Tony, good luck to you. Don't forget, answer alternative of all the big Southern that you didn't know. Sheriff of Nottingham, of course. But we're on 30 in the lead at the moment. We've got Alan and...
Right, no.
Each correct answer, select your question.
I'm switching it off. But we're going to 3, 2, 1. Hey, wait. Right, after the break, hold on. We want to...
There's the moon. We're away for the break. We'll see you in a couple of minutes on 3, 2, 1.
Right, bang. See that? This is the one, everybody. This is it. Right?
All right, folks. We're away for the break. We'll see you in a couple of minutes.
This is it. Right? He did 3, 3, 1, you think? Let's see. Now that's a hard one because I think he's actually holding up. That's fucking 4, right? Now what you can see, like he's got his hand tilted that way, right? Instead of that, it's kind of like that, right? You know, these 2 fingers are almost counting as 1, right? But the fact is that's 4, right? That's fucking 4. That's like a gang thing, isn't it? That's 4, because he never uses his pinky for the 3, right? He never does that. He never does that. Right? So it's always that. So that's fucking 4, right? That's 4. Right? Right. 4. He does just manage a 2 there. Everybody, we've got a 4, 2, 1.
2, 1. Don't go far now, will you?
Got a 4, 2, 1.
Boys and girls, here we are. 2, a 3, 2, 1 with our 3, 2, 1 video game, and we've got Alan ready to push by the
video
screen.
game.
But your partner just on your side. Oh, got a
Look at this, everybody. They play a wee game of Breakout.
That's it.
There we are. There you are. Yeah, that's just going on. Very good, well done. Because at the end of the day, it was 1981. You know, like computer games and all that. I do want to watch the rest of it, but I do want to just fucking chat away, everybody. I hope you don't mind. I hope you don't mind putting up with me. Hedge, Hog Legs, and Mr. Paul Chuckle, thanks for the subs. We're still slagging this clown. Hey, here, give Ted a break, yeah? Leave the poor guy alone. Da, da, da. In before anime, thanks for the 552. Would you rather have hands for feet or feet for hands? Hands for feet. Autobox, thanks to 200 bits. Hits were all 21-1. Cinderu. Oh, come on. Hold on a wee second here. Right, get this part. This shouldn't cause us too much a problem, this one. Parking this shouldn't be too much a problem. There we go, right. Shouldn't be too much a problem. There we go, just look at the mirrors. There we go. Shouldn't be too much a problem. There we go. Wait, am I running the wrong way? No. Am I? No. No, I'm fine. I think I'm too far out. Right. Is that? Fuck it. I don't care. I'm all about the driving these days. Job market. Right, let's go for a nice long drive from Port Angeles to Bakersfield, California. And it's Bakersfield up for the 2-4 in the 35-yard line. Oh, Henry takes a shot, and it's 2-4. The ball is up and it's out of play here at the Cincinnati Stadium, Los Angeles, Wisconsin. New York Lakers. And it's at the 3-point line, takes a shot, ball in play, and it's the crowd, a touchdown, and the home run here, Steve, at the Lakers Dodger Field Stadium here at the Bakersfield, and it's a 2-4 as the ball goes back into play here, and Amy Tryhard, thanks for the 813 sub. You're not going to die, you're going to get a bounce at. Yep. True story. DeGrutio, valid and thump chop ring piece. Hedgehog legs, thanks for the subs. Paul Chuckle, thanks. Bougie Banter, thanks for the sub bell. Pissed 7 months of follow up the wall on this stream rather than retraining in cyber. I saw an article. Elliot and Slayer 7, thanks for the subs and bits. Went out with a lass from Plymouth and she blew my fucking mind when she told me they had a van drive round like the ice cream van, but it sold hot pasties. Pasties? What do you call it? Pasty? A pasty? I can't remember. A pasty? 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 Can't I fucking admit pasty? Had a jingle playing and everything. That sounds good. Like in a... like Greg's van. And it's Steve. Steve Oakenfield. A batting average of .29 in this season. Rumored to be scouted, picked up by the Los Angeles Lakerfields, and is going to be joining next season. John, is any truth to that rumor? Well, John, there are a lot of people who got there, but hopefully it's a good kid. A good kid deserves. I'm going to have to interrupt you, John, because it's a 2-4 in the 3-point line, and the ball's back in play. That's basically what it is, isn't it? And throws forward to the 4-yard line and is taken out by a new player. Craig Hanrahan takes him out, and he's being stretchered off. He's looking pretty bad there, but some talk now he's going to be coming back on in the third quarter, and is back in play. Radio Scotland rugby update. And the ball's back in play here at Murrayfield Stadium. John McGregor looking tough as usual as he throws it back to Peter McNamara here at Rugby Park. It's Scottish Rugby, only here live from Murrayfield Stadium. Live every Sunday. Scottish Rugby. So, some amazing plays there. What do you think, John? Scotland aren't looking too good against France? I've been looking at the play here, and Scotland just aren't looking up to it. I don't know if it's because they maybe overspent themselves a bit in their own local clubs, but I think we have to blame this on the manager. Gonna take a call. Hi. I just thought that the day is a disgrace. What did we not bring David McNamara on for? Why was Stingy on the bench? Why was Stingy on the bench? If we're going to spend the money on the players, why are they just sitting on the bench? Thank you for your call. Well, what do you think of that, John? That's what sports sound like to me. You got David Davison sitting on the bench. He's been sitting on the bench for 3 weeks. Gary McClevenon. He said he'd be back on after the injury. That's been 2 months. Why have we got him centre forward? I haven't got a clue. Yeah. Fizzymint thinks the 2 on a bits. Can you please let Carol know that Carol has dropped her curly wurly in a rural car park? I hope you heard that, me say that there. Just passing it on. Now, what's this all about here? I'm just trying to work this out. We're being told by the top brass at Celtic Park that the reason they can't put him on is because of this. But if that was the case, why have we got that? And if these guys are going over to Ibrox, then I'm gonna take a call. All I've been hearing today is Rangers, Celtic, Celtic, Rangers. We're going back. I'm just scared that we're going back to the old 2-horse race. And I was hoping that, right, hold on. It's a great question, John. Now, what do you think we should be doing here about Scottish football in general? There was a period where it looked like the 2-horse race thing was up when Rangers went into receivership and they had to start at the lower levels. There was a feeling that it was all to play for, but we're going straight back right into the 2-horse race again, and I just don't think this is good for the game. I take your point. Like, if you happen to put Radio fucking Clyde on or something for about 2 minutes on a Saturday or a Sunday before going to another fucking station, that's kind of what you hear. Sham, thanks for £3. Can I get a shout out for my mate Michael? He has been missing for 4 days now. Right, good, good, good. That was just a joke, everybody. Person just carried on my joke. Go for it, go for it, go for it, go for it. Yes! Fantastic ball play there as he slips between John McNamara and Craig Ralston. An amazing play as he takes the ball into the third half. Join us after the break. Here, it's Scottish Rugby Live. Here, live. On BBC Scotland. To apologise, in the last before the break there, my colleague Jamie said third half. We're looking into that. He's been taken off. I'll be stepping in his place and there will be some strong words to be said, but forget about that because Craig Ralston's kicked in to the third half here at Murrayfield Park. France cannot believe their eyes here as Craig kicks it into the third half. The French team here have been given a rude awakening here by this kick into the third half here at Murrayfield Stadium live. Joe Sutherland, Battle Rifle. Goose Forsyth, thanks for subs and bits. What's your take on snooker commentary? I think that's kind of more like that. That's an option is double that off. Sam Gully, thanks for the sub. Thank you very much for the 12-month 3 sub. You're getting tired. Well, if you present me with a place that I can rest, I'll rest. That's the pilot voice. This is the pilot voice. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I'm as Captain speaking. My name's Jeff, and I'm going to be flying you down to London this evening. The weather on the ground in London is looking very good. We should be landing in roughly about approaching the landing procedure in about 15 minutes. Slightly ahead of schedule. I should be going to have about just 30 minutes past 3. There. Cabin crew, prepare to land for landing, please. This is your captain speaking. We're going down. Brace, brace. This is your captain speaking. That's... you know how I've been saying, you've kind of got that voice. Tune in live for the X Factor. The X Factor live, only on STV. But then, if you get the same guy to do something rougher, more rugged. Rugby Super Scoreboard. Rugby Super Scoreboard live. BBC Scotland. Rugby. A wee bit kind of rougher. What you could do is have a captain speaks in a nice voice for the nice things, but then rougher for the bad things. This is your captain speaking. My name's Jeff. Flight should take about 2.25 hours. We're going to be landing in Mallorca. Slightly ahead of schedule. Weather's looking clear. Should be lovely weather as you land. Plenty of time to go out for a drink. Not straight home to the hotel. And we'll be commencing takeoff in a few minutes. But then, for when it goes down, this is your captain speaking. Brace, brace. We're going down, guys. Put your oxygen mask on, guys. We're going down. I can tell you right now, guys, half of you are going to die. Just want to tell you right now, guys, in the interests of full disclosure, you're probably going to die here. You might want to turn to your loved ones and say goodbye. This is your captain speaking. We're going to be slowly, very shortly, descending into the ocean. We do have problems with the engines. We're probably going to die. Should take about 2 minutes for you to finally die. You might want to say your final goodbyes to your loved ones. You're not going to survive this. I personally can't stand. Whoa! 2 minutes. 2 minutes of waiting to die is not my thing. We do have a cyanide capsule here in the cockpit, so I'm just going to be taking that right now and getting out of here very quickly. Actually, I've just found a parachute, so I'll say a few words for you at the press conference. Bye for now. Brad, bruv, and From, thanks for the subs and $5. Question for you. Is this still the stream of lockdown? Aha! Just heard I'll never be going back to the office, COVID or not. Here's to mornings pretending to work, watching your stream. Fucking yes, man. Let's get this economy fucked, man. Hanson, thanks to 300 bits, and it's a try for Craig. What a goal for Hamilton Thistle Academical of the South. Here live. Joe Sutherland and Zen. Flynn's Arcade, thanks for the subs. Off with broken ribs and absolute agony laughing at the Bakersfield sports commentary. Good, good. 9. Thanks for the sub. I don't know how to say your name there. It's 9, like 9L3NN. Nutbrain, thanks for the sub there. Here, if any of you's got Amazon Prime, I'll tell you why I'm asking. Did you know that Amazon own Twitch? Twitch is owned by Amazon. Amazon bought Twitch a few years ago. And because of that, they've got this thing where if you've got Amazon Prime, there's a way you can chuck me a few quid at no extra expense to yourself. It's called a Prime subscription, and here's how it works. First you go to gaming.amazon.com, and there you link your Twitch account with your Amazon account. Once you've done that, come back here and hit subscribe with my free Prime subscription. Click that. And when you do that, you just chuck me a few quid at no extra expense to yourself. It's built into Amazon Prime. And it's not just a one-off thing. You can do it once a month. For as long as you've got Amazon Prime, you just keep coming back in a month, hit resubscribe with my free Prime subscription, and you've just chucked me another few quid. It's one of the benefits of having Amazon Prime. I know I sound like an advert for Amazon Prime here. I'm not trying to get you to buy Amazon Prime. I know a lot of people don't like Amazon. You don't like Jeff Bezos being a multi-billionaire and all the rest of it. It's immoral. I get it. But if you've already got Amazon Prime, this is a way to get money out of Jeff Bezos's pocket and into mine. Jeff Bezos hates me. Gaming.amazon.com for your free Prime subscription. Whiskerson and Chris, Edinburgh Slots, thanks for the subs. Zis and Orida, Ryan, thanks for the subs. Oh, rest area. Thank you very much, Kate. Perfect, fantastic timing, thank you very much. Or did it go just perfectly with the thing deleting? Excellent. Otis and Jacobite, thanks for the sub. Sold! Whiskerson, thanks for the sub. Now, I want to do a wee something. Here's another wee something I want to do, by the way. Now, as you know, I'm no longer auto-hosting my good partner friends. I'm only auto-hosting non-partners in your general smaller streamer community, right? To try and do the smaller streamer community a favour. Another thing I'm going to do here, and I really shouldn't be doing this because I'm doing myself out of business, is, see that thing I just told you about the Prime sub? You, when you've got Amazon Prime, you can pick one streamer per month that you want to give that free Prime subscription to. So 1 month you could say, right, see Limmy, I think he's doing well enough, thank you very much. So he's not getting it this month, I'm giving it to this person. Because they've just become an affiliate, they can now accept subs. I think it'd be a nice wee thing to do, to give them my Prime sub this month. Maybe next month as well, but I might do someday different. You can do that. So it's like one streamer a month. So if you're Prime sub, if you're just doing that Prime thing the day for the very first time, or you just noticed that it's run out, because it doesn't tell you that it's run out. You know, you just have to remember, wait a minute. I subbed to somebody with my free Prime subscription about last month. And it just manually, it automatically unsubscribes you after a month. You have to then manually resubscribe or subscribe to somebody else. Where, so you might be like, oh, right, I better go and resub to Limmy right now with my Prime sub. You could go, well, actually, what I'll do is, I'll see who he raids. Maybe I'll do my Prime sub with them, or somebody else I've got in mind. So there you go. Iron Phil and Tweed Badger, McLaren, thanks for the subs. Oh, wait, why did you not tell me that it's the wee camera? Do you not prefer the bigger one? Do you not prefer the bigger one? Canyonville. Forehead FOV is too high. Mr. Mediocrity, thanks for the 6-month resub. All the rest of computer guns are in the other emotes. Thanks. Aye, they're good, aren't they? Courtesy of Sowen 1991, I think, or 92. Nosh, thanks for the sub. Oh! Ah, fuck it. I think I need to go to a gas. What's the... There's Daniel in the background. Where's the... Is it raining out there? Where's the nearest... Right, I'm there, right? Right, go there, right? The nearest garage. And I'll drive in. Daniel! Daniel! Get it. Skibadi Bap, thanks for the 4-month resub. Cheers again for the last one. Always a great place to pop in between uni and stuck at home. You're welcome. Thank you very much. Ganti, thanks for the 24-month resub. Did I miss the cinema trip or did I make it in time? Well, the cinema trip was planned for the 20th October, my birthday. But unfortunately, I'd put all the money into Cineworld. Pretty much. So that's all lost because Cineworld is going to be shut and no refunds. But you did still owe me money. But I'll see if I can get another thing up and running. So that's £2,000 per person. £2,000. Do apologise for that. Out of politeness. But it isn't actually my fault. So the apology isn't like an official thing. He has apologised. Like, it's not a admission of guilt. It's just a politeness, courtesy. It's a courtesy apology. Did Daniel just say I accidentally brushed my teeth? Daniel! Daniel! Did you say you accidentally brushed your teeth? What did you just say there? I accidentally brushed my teeth. Brushed your what? Teeth. Teeth? Yeah. Accidentally? What do you mean? I was going to wash my hands because someone said I brushed your teeth, don't lie. Oh, because you've already brushed your teeth? Is that what you mean? What do you mean you accidentally brushed your teeth? I'm used to brushing my teeth most of the time, so I accidentally done that. You accidentally done it twice? Yeah. Right. Oh, by the way, everybody says hello. Hello. There you go, that was a nice hello. That was a nice chirpy hello you got there. There you go. Oh, he's not happy with yous. What have yous done? He's not happy with yous. So, my challenge to myself is to go outside and cycle on my bike for 1 hour per day. Even if a lot of that is freewheeling, doesn't matter. Get out this fucking house, get a fucking shower, get some clothes on, get out, get some fucking air in your lungs, get the heart fucking beating. It's good for your mind, good for your body, get the fuck out of there. And cycle. Doesn't have to be a big one. Lynn goes to the gym. Lynn goes to the gym. She goes for about an hour, comes back. I'm having to say to myself, do this, do this, do this, because it's the motivation. It's a motivation problem. It isn't like, oh, I can't do it because, oh, my muscles are hurting, I was lifting. The weights are just too heavy. It's too knackering. I'm just talking about a mild, peaceful cycle. Right, this is bad. The day I'll be having a nice wee cycle down the south side, I think, to meet James. Right, what's going on here? Is there nothing here? Is it just invisible? How do I... You need to hit up my brother and Dale's. I've got, my bike's fine. I got a new bike, well, about a year or two ago. Funk Devoid, and everything's fine. Got everything. All that's left now, no more trips to bike shops, no more looking up stuff. Is picking up the bike and walking out there on the fucking road with it. That's it. I remember when I was doing Limmy's homemade show, and I told you about this. I think for the pilot or the series, I was like pure fucking procrastinating with the writing and the filming, just by like looking up lights and looking up another kind of light. Well, I mean, I've got that light. Maybe I also need a kind of big kind of white bounce thing and diffuser. Aye, and what you going? What about? What you going to do to hold that diffuser? I'll need that and maybe clamps. And then I go, right, that should got all the lights you need. I go, I know, but maybe what if I might want one there, and then like kind of 3-point light thing, and then maybe also. And I could feel myself looking up things on Amazon, and a wee voice in my head just going like that, what are you doing? You know you've got enough stuff. You are just fucking putting this off. You've got writing to get done, and you've got filming to get done. It is time now to get it done. It's horrible, that feeling. So that's what I need to break through. I need to break through. What's that? Nightbot? What's Nightbot saying? Is Nightbot saying I'm no one right now? Stream uptime channel is not live. It says 0 viewers. Something's going on with Twitch. I'm looking there and I can see it says 0 viewers and it says 0, the uptime is 0. The timer just reset, it's right there. So we're not here. Oh, I woke up at 4 in the morning. I went to bed about, I went to sleep about 11. Woke up about 4. Had a wee think to myself. And I thought to myself, it's one of these thoughts that means something at 3, 4 in the morning but means fuck all during the daytime. And I thought, honestly, it's so fucking shite. I just thought, isn't it funny that at some point we won't exist? See me saying that right now, I just sound like some daft teenager that's just had that thought for the very fucking first time. But I just thought, I was thinking about stuff like the things that I've got. Like say a computer and what would happen with my stuff if I died. What happens next in terms of things coming at my fucking bank account and things getting tweeted, or you know what happens that I thought about when my mom died when I was 20 and wee bits and pieces that I've told you before, like this receipt, this old receipt that was in her purse that she was keeping for some reason, and now she doesn't need it because she's dead. She doesn't exist anymore. And that wee idea just popped in my mind last night. I thought, there's dying, and then just that actual thought of you don't fucking exist. That it's just a funny thought to have if you've got a few wee things going on and maybe responsibilities or stuff, and you go like, see at some point you're not going to exist at all. Like the whole fucking thing's gone. You don't even get to save a bit of it. Nothing. You're completely gone. You don't come back. That's it. Your body's there if you get buried or whatever, but that's it. I know I'm 45, 46 next week. It's not exactly the first time I fucking had this thought. And I got a certain comfort. Well, Jojo, I wasn't panicking. It actually gave me. It's a certain. I don't mean to talk. This isn't a suicidal thing I'm talking about here, right? But it gave me a certain kind of comfort to know that you don't have to tie up any loose ends and all that, because you're not going to fucking exist. And there was something about lying there in the dark, thinking about no existing, that made me think I'm not going to exist. I'll be like a fucking. It's like science fiction. Imagine you just one day didn't exist. It's actually going to fucking happen. Don't fucking exist. So the good thing about it though is the cracking thing about death. The fantastic, amazing thing about everybody dying in the various ways, normally heartbreaking ways. But the good thing, the upside is focuses your mind. If you get the right perspective, focuses your mind, right? So I don't get to just pure dilly-dally for thousands of fucking years. You got to like get everything and make it count, and that's what I'm doing right now with my life. Just making it count, man. Here I am, making it count. So I'm going to be cycling every day for an hour. Now, I'm not going to do it to try and change how I look, to try and look a wee bit more fitter and energetic and inject a bit of life into my face, although that might be a byproduct to it. Get rid of my fucking waistline a bit, this bulging fucking waistline, it just looks sick. It's no, I think it's because I had my belt too tight the other day. What's that there? Gibbling. Gibbling says there, episode 4, A New Hope. Right, where it goes. Sorry, Gibbling, if that was something big. Hold on. Me and Lynn had one of the conversations there where she couldn't get a straight answer at me until she asked the straight question and got the straight answer. It was about a scooter that Daniel's got. Is that scooter broken? I went, no, well, I can't remember. What is it broken? Well, no, it's just, it's a bit kind of wonky. There's the wheel or something. Right, so what was it? Well, it's loose, but it was all tight before. I know, but it was too tight, it wasn't moving, so I kind of loosened it a bit, but then it's a bit too wonky. So is it broken? Well, it's not broken, it's just that, is it safe for him to use? No, right, that's that, right. Gasman and Hubert, thanks for the subs and bits. Limmy, if you died, how would you like to continue your stream? Nobody, that's it, it's gone. Bantam, Doctor, thanks for the subs and bits. Ashy should go, oh fuck. Fucking. Right, I'm not taking that amount of damage. I'm no. Right, go straight to the garage. Watch the Rocky training montage, always fires me up for exercise. No, I'd feel as if I'd already exercised. Pink Hexagon, thanks for 500 bits. I will pass the bits directly to Daniel. Directly. John's Eye, thanks for the sub. Obviously, he's too young to have a Twitch account, so it will have to go via me. But I'll make sure he gets a really good percentage of that. Unfortunately, it is common now to have a bit of a service charge when they're handing over the old pocket money. I had a guy come in the other day complaining about the service charge and said he wanted to break the contract. I had a son come to me the other day who said they wanted to break the service, break the contract, get out of the contract, get free of the service charge, as they put it, free of it. I said, we can do that if you like, but you will be doing it all yourself. They went, that's fine by me. I went, that's fine by you. That's fine by me. That's fine by you. Within a week they were back. Because they couldn't earn any money. Because they're only 10 years old. So they've got no pocket money, no anything. So I'll be taking the 500 bits and Daniel will be getting at least 100 bits. Minimum. A full 100 of those 500 bits. And that's actually very comparable. Very comparable to a lot of other parents out there. By comparable, I just mean you are able to compare. I'm not saying they're better or worse, just saying you can compare. The way you can compare a banana to an orange, or an orange to a computer speaker. You can compare them, doesn't mean they're alike, but you can compare them. Even just to say, I've compared them and they're nothing alike. That's not what comparable means. That's not what comparable means. Haha, you fucked it up. Are you sure? Please give me one of these options. Comparable. Fuck off, man. Able to be likened to another, similar, of equivalent quality, worthy of comparison. But you see, yous are gone by this here. I'm really into my words and language, so it's not really here. It's back there. I'm talking about when it wasn't actually used. That's what it used to mean back then. I go by the classics.
Comparable.
Comparable?
Comparable.
Is that how I have to say it?
Comparable. Comparable.
Comparable.
Comparable. Comparable. Comparable. Comparable.
Comparable. I mean, it's comparable. With comparable.
Comparable.
Learn to pronounce. Valium.
Comparable. Comparable. Comparable.
Cam. Look at that.
Comparable. Comparable.
Cam. So when you say it, you're not actually trying to say calm. You're actually trying to say calm.
Comparable.
Comparable. That's mental. You actually know that you're not trying to say com. And I'm the one who gets the mad phonetic fucking spelling for the way I speak, like when I say train, you do train. They actually know that they're doing it right. So that's it. The cat's out the hat. The cat's out the hat. The cat's out the hat, Charles. Is that a saying? No. I'm getting mixed up with the cat in the hat and the cat's out the bag, or whatever it is. Well, let's let the cat out the hat. Charles, what are you playing at? You just let the cat out of the hat. They know everything now. I thought you said you went to business school. What's this? I suppose this is something they don't teach in business school, but you don't let the cat out the hat, for God's sake, Charles.
Charles. I've had a thought. I've had a think about your email, and I think we're just going to have to let the cat out of the hat here. I think the game's up. We're just going to have to let the cat out of the hat here. I don't see any other way to tackle this except head on. So how's about we get our team to tweet this out when most of our audience is UK based. So if we tweet this out say 2 in the morning, we don't need someone to actually be sitting up on Twitter, social media at that time. We can schedule this. I think we get that tweeted out or sent out, blasted out social media about 2. Hopefully it is buried by the time they wake up, but doesn't matter. If nobody sees it, we can still say we let the cat out of the hat about this on that day. We were going by American times. We didn't mean to bury this. We go by American times. We go by Eastern EST, which most of our customers are based here for Scotia windows. But we did let the cat out of the hat. I'll tell you something, Charles, I'm not looking forward to this, the blowback from this one. I've been in a few scrapes before in social media. It's not like how it used to be. You could duck and dive. You just be ducking and diving, keeping your fingers crossed that Esther Ranson wouldn't be champing at the door, following you about with a camera, asking you 101 questions. Social media, everyone is basically roguetraders.com. Charles, change of plan. We're going to have to put the cat in the hat with this one. I don't care how much money it's going to cost us. We need to get the cat back in the hat. Because it's not just the business that's going to suffer. Our names are going to be attached to this. It's going to be all over the papers. We need to put the cat back in the hat. For God's sake, John! We're going to look guilty of sin! We're going to look like the pig that got the poke! If this gets out, we're going to look like the pigs that got the poke! I see we come clean. Charles, I'm afraid I got some bad news. I don't know if you checked Twitter this. I haven't had a chance to look. Go on. Go on. It looks like the pigs have got the poke with this one. We didn't manage to get it in time. We didn't manage to catch the dog by the tail with this one. The cat's out the hat. We didn't catch the dog by the tail in time Our pigs are well and truly poked here, John. Charles, sorry. You called me John there. I know, sorry about that. I guess my pig's just truly poked here. I'm away to bed. I think I've beefed the bologna enough here. I think it's a case of we just over beefed the bologna. You live and learn. You live and learn. Now, John, don't go doing anything daft here. Don't go beef the bologna or anything. We're gonna live to see another day. This is child's play. Our pig got a bit poked, nothing more. We've been through worse. The cat in the hat, thanks to the £3. I'm still in the hat. I think it got out. I think it got out. You know what the public are like once their goose get gandered? Once their gooses get gandered, the public are like a cheese in heat. Tony, the Tim thinks the £3. Listening to Blind Boys podcast for you today. Enjoyed it. Mad about Blind Boys. Hands no been as. Oh, that's it. I was mad at. We'll get through this, John. Nothing more than a crack in a whiskey glass. That's all this is. Okay, what fucking time's it? 1:20. So James, are you there? I fucking sound like a guy now. James, are you there? Are you there, James? Now, James, what say me and you get this cycle done? Honestly, no, he's no. Alright, oh, he's getting ready. He's getting his lycras on. I'm going to be cycling an hour a fucking day. No miles, no target for the miles or anything like that. Nothing like that. I'm simply just being outside on my bike, moving one way or another. Fast, slow, freewheeling, doesn't matter to me. Either way, it's better than my fucking just sitting here dying. And I don't, if I'm not doing it, I'm going to tell you the next day, I don't know how I'm going to excuse myself if it doesn't get done. I'm going to feel better because my heart will be getting more exercise, if that's how it works, I don't know. But I'm going to be feeling better. I might look, now be warned everybody, be warned, what I'm about to say here, I might start looking a bit better. You might come on one day and you might be like that. You know, I shouldn't say this, because it doesn't really matter how a person looks, but Limmy's looking really, really, like, really good. Really good. How... Oh, it's fucking... I was looking at my phone. I was looking at my phone the other day, and I think I had... the screen went off, so I could see my reflection. And my fuck... I felt quite tired the other day, right? I didn't get enough sleep. So I was especially like this, but your eyes can only get so tired when you're tired. I mean, it might add an extra millimetre onto the hoods there, your fucking eyes, if you're like me. But I just saw... I was like, what? I was like, what? Like that. Like that there. I was like, fucking hell, man. It was like... You know, like that, it's like, look at that fucking... Let me just get that eyelash out of the way. Oh, it's back down. Make a kind of Liberace sort of eyelash like that. I never felt better, feeling good. I cannot see what all this skin here. I keep expecting it to be some sort of bacteria under there, like smegma under a foreskin. I expect like it ought to be like humming of like cheesy fucking stuff and wee insects to be there. Remember, folks, I don't have a foreskin, so please don't think of me. Don't think, hey, now I'm picturing that down there. I don't have one. Don't have one. Got it cut off because there was something wrong with me when I was wee. Something wrong with my penis. Either the foreskin was too tight, or my bell end was too big. Don't know. So I had to get cut off. Oh, and there's Bakersfield. But when I look at the eyelids there, I'm like, surely if you've got skin that's just sitting there and it's always wrinkled up like that, you're going to get stuff under it. But I think I shut my eyes enough to not allow bacteria to fester. And occasionally wash my face. Remember, everybody, there's bacteria and things like that, and there's nothing to be ashamed of. It's no you. It isn't you. It's the bacteria. It isn't you. It's the same with shite. You can rub shite over yourself, rub your shite over yourself. It's not actually you that's stinking. It's the shite. It's something that isn't part of your body. It's something that your body has rejected. As I've said before, the smell of it, more stinking it is, the greater the celebration. Because you're celebrating it not being a part of you. I'm not doing this. Nope. What time's it? Oh, right, I'll end there. That's a nice wee journey. I don't know if it's raining out there, but it sounds wet. I can hear motors and it just sounds like... like, right, grin. It is raining. I don't care. I'm going out in that. My tyres are like bald. They're like... they sort of tyres that are good for like... there's no bumpiness. It's all smooth. The downside is... I use cycling and jeans today. I always cycle in jeans. That's all I've got. All I've got is denims. On the road bike, yeah. Slick. You've just got to make sure you're always going a straight line. Never turn or you're going under a bus. Watch going up in curbs. Watch going near holes. Basically, you're fucked. I'm walking the dog right now. It's fine. Right. Now James, I don't know what you want to do, but I want to cycle to the south side. I fancy a cycle. Right, so I mean I know that's near where you are, but so you're maybe not getting much of a cycle, but I do feel like quite a big cycle. Loco, thanks for the sub. You're the best, Limmy. Thank you very much. It's Wellesley, thanks for the 200 bits. Shane is close to the telly. Who's Shane? Road South, thanks for the 300 bits. Felix. Miggy. And the Cat in the Hat, thanks for the subs. Thanks again. Troy, Tempest, thanks for the sub. Nice try, but you flubbed. You don't fancy cycling loads. Perfect. I'm not streaming any cycling, no, fuck that. 1 hour a day. Now, if I can't finish my stream, let's say tomorrow at 1:30ish, and I can't get out, so if I say to Lynn, right, I'm away for a 1 hour cycle, it will be her fault if she says something like, but can you look after Daniel while I got... That's it, the whole thing's fucked in. Whole thing's fucked. I'll need to get lights. I keep losing my fucking light for my bike, but I don't really want to go out at night time. At some point I'll be going out for an hour long cycle, so I'm going to do it right now. Cycling is dangerous, too many shit drivers. Well, I don't want to tempt fate, but I've not been hit yet. It is dangerous, but I would rather do it than no do it. Glasgow is a shithole in the night. No one should be scared to cycle. No. The fact of the matter, there's a lot of people I've heard go like, do you cycle on the road? I'm like, aye. Fuck. Have you got a bike? Aye. You don't cycle on the road? No. There's people who get by never cycling on the road. Right, here we go. Let's see. Okie dokie. Alright. Alright. Jamie T, thanks for the sub. I just fucking be alright. So I'm gonna be You're going to see me change. You're going to see me look kind of livelier, and I'll be full of energy and vim, as they used to say in the old days. People who cycle on pavements are cunts. I occasionally go on the pavement in a very, very slow way, just if it's dead practical and nobody's about. And I'm never, I don't go past doorways, you know, I don't just go past doorways when somebody could step out. I just happen to be just, sorry, what I mean to say is I never go on the pavement. Ladies and gents, thank you very much for watching. Hodge, thanks for the sub. Thank you very much for watching. I'm away for a wee cycle to meet up with 10:30 JH. Chit chat about this, that and the next thing. Thank you very much for your subs, your resubs, your bits and the tips. Hello there to any new followers. Mods, thank you very much for the day. No as much hard work for you today. Hopefully no spoilers and all that stuff, because I'm kind of spoil the trucking. And hello to everybody else. Thank you very much for watching. I'll be back on tomorrow morning. 9:30, maybe on the night, but definitely tomorrow morning. And I'm going to go and raid somebody right now. Todd Bugler, thanks for the sub. New tyres. It's fine, it'll be fine, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Thanks for watching, everybody. I will see you tomorrow. Maybe the night, but definitely tomorrow. Back to Red Dead tomorrow. Bye for now. Bye.